Yeah, go ahead.
Taylor Nicholson,
Okay.
Taylernicolson.
Okay. And your sir?
T-E-R-R-E-W-L-R-H-O-D-E-S.
How's the last name?
Rhodes.
Roll.
R-H-O-D-E-S.
Okay. Do you guys both live in Las Vegas then?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, I guess just tell me your thoughts. I mean, this is 2 days now without your son. Like, what's going through your mind?
We're devastated and hoping for the best of his safe return, and just saying our prayers and hoping that God's looking out for him and that he's not in any type of distress or danger. We just want our baby back as soon as possible in the best condition possible.
And your
So it's
thoughts?
prone to the amount that the father's saying that his sister didn't come get him. And if that's really the case, then where's where's my son?
I mean, it seems to be, yeah. I mean, there's different stories floating around out there. I mean, what do you? Can you just explain to me what you think happened, or like?
We He had got a knock on the door at 6 in the morning from a lady representing herself as Giorgio's sister, and then situation process. He's trying to call me to
Could y'all hear me now? Could y'all hear me when I'm up here right now? Like right now? Yeah, because I stopped it. I stopped the sound. I paused it to see if y'all can hear me. Y'all can hear me now, right? Yes, we can hear you. Okay, so when I'm a okay. When I'm gonna go back in and play it and let me know if y'all can hear the audio. That's all I need to know cuz I had paused it. So when y'all see when y'all see the audio, let me know if y'all can hear when y'all see the audio moving, because I did pause it just to see, like, damn, could anybody hear me? So let me start the audio again. Hold on. Let me know if y'all can hear it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Taylor Nicholson,
Okay.
TaylerNicholson.
Okay, and your service?
TERRELRHODES.
Could y'all hear
How's
the
his
audio?
last name?
Rhodes.
Roltz?
RHODES.
Okay.
They
Do you guys
think
both
it's
live
really
in
low,
Las Vegas
too.
then?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, I guess just tell me your thoughts. I mean, this is 2 days now without your son. I mean, what's going through your mind?
We're devastated and hoping for the best of his safe return, and just saying our prayers and hoping that God's looking out for him and that he's not in any type of distress or danger.
Could y'all hear
We
the
just want to
audio?
be back as soon as possible in the best condition possible.
The
Your
video's
thoughts?
not
Going
moving.
to
It's
the
not
like
moving.
amount that the
It really
father's
Because I
saying
just
that
said that.
his
I don't
sister
know
didn't
why,
come get
but
him.
hey, I'm about to figure that one
And
out
if
too.
that's really the case, then where's
Yeah, the
where's
video
my
is
son?
not moving. Y'all right.
I mean, it seems to be, yeah, I mean, there's different stories floating around out there. I mean, what do you, can you just explain to me what you think happened? Or like,
He had got a knock on the door at 6 in the morning from a lady representing herself as Giorgio's sister, and then situation
I know
process,
why.
he's trying
Hold
to call
on.
me to figure out what's going on, and I'm asleep in Colorado and I wasn't able to answer in time, so as he's packing the bag, she grabs the baby and runs out the apartment, and by the time he's able to try to go find where she went, she was nowhere to be seen.
so you think this was the
I got y'all.
father's sister?
Hold on, I gotta start it over. I
Best of
got
my
y'all
knowledge,
though.
yes.
I know
And
why.
what is her name?
Jasmine Stovall.
Okay.
Sure, they
and
blamed
his,
another lady. That is.
yeah, go ahead.
Taylor Nicholson.
Let me pause it. I got it.
TaylerNi.
All right. I know why the video not moving, because I got the thing up. The where we at right here. Let me take that off. I gotta find we don't need no overlay, because I got the overlay covering it. That's why y'all actually couldn't see. How do I remove this overlay? This ain't no extra. Okay, there we go. There we go. This the video. Let's try that one more again. Sorry about that, y'all.
Yeah, go ahead.
Taylor Nicholson.
Okay.
TaylerNicholson.
Okay, and your service?
TERRELRHODES.
How's his last name?
Rhodes.
Roltz?
RHODES.
Okay. Do you guys both live in Las Vegas then?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, I guess just tell me your thoughts. I mean, this is 2 days now without your son. I mean, what's going through your mind?
We're devastated and hoping
Watch his body
for the
language,
best
y'all.
of his safe return, and just saying our prayers and hoping that God's looking out for him and that he's not in any type of distress or danger. We just want our baby back as soon as possible in the best condition possible.
And your
I
thoughts?
was going to the like amount that the father's saying that his sister didn't come get him. And if that's really the case, then where's my son?
I mean, it seems to be, yeah, I mean, there's different stories floating around out there. I mean, what do you, can you just explain to me what you think happened? Or like,
He had got a knock on the door at 6 in the morning from a lady representing herself as Giorgio's sister, and then situation process, he's trying to.
Boom. She done fucked up. Hold on, oh shit. She done fucked up. She done fucked up. Bitch, you weren't supposed to say that shit. Could y'all hear me? Please let me know cause I'm like, damn, I'm looking at it on my phone, but I don't have the volume up, because if I had the volume up on my phone, it would echo. Oh shit, she done fucked up. What the fuck you say that shit for? Booyah! Why in the fuck would you say? You supposed to say a stranger came knocking on the door and stealing the kid. Not the man, not the biological daddy, sister. The fuck she say this shit for? Paused it right on point. Look at his expression. Look at it. Do they not? Detectives are social media. The news people are detectives. They do the job for the investigator, y'all. They do the job for the investigations, for the investigators and all. Let me stop my camera. And it's crazy because they're gonna drill these two. They're gonna drill them, and I think the lady know more than what she's saying, but I think she left and made it like, oh, I went to go help my mom because she got bit by a dog, had surgery, she riding a bike or one of them scooters. Honey, your baby probably was deceased before you left because you also said, I'll get to the point. I'll let y'all finish listening. Yeah, he done fucked up, and she is too.
Called me to figure out what's going on, and I'm asleep in Colorado, and I wasn't able to answer in time. So as he's packing the bag, she grabs the baby and runs out the apartment. And by the time he's able to try to go find where she went, she was nowhere to be seen.
So you think this was the father's sister who
Yes.
To
came?
my knowledge, yes.
And what is her name?
Jasmine Stovall.
Okay, and
Look at him. Could y'all still hear me? Saucy and Lavina. Look at his expression. That out. I mean, I'm talking about an interview is all you need. I'm being honest. Your body language tells you if you're lying or you're telling the truth. She kept her composure. Yes, she did. They both might be on drugs. I mean, cause if I don't know, I don't judge people. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? We don't know these people. But whether they on drugs or not, I believe she was leaving him. Thank you. I thank y'all. I believe she was leaving him. You know, whatever beef they got. You know, people have arguments. I'm out of here. But instead of taking her son, she left her son, which didn't make sense to me. Because later on in the interview, you're going to hear her say they both was bear picking at each other. So you either left to go with your mom to help your mom, or did you leave to go to your mom because y'all both was getting into it with each other? Let's continue.
and his sister, and why would she come there?
Not sure. They knew the area where we lived, but they never knew the apartment, so they stalked us until they were able to find where the baby was.
Why would she take him?
Because the dad wanted to be the father in the child's life.
He didn't want to see him getting raised by me and her. He wanted to be in his child's life with the rest of his kids. Apparently, he has a house. He has a stable foundation with 4 other more children, and the only missing piece was Amari.
I've always tried to be in the cordial parent, has never not allowed him to see him or contact him. I just always told him, as long as you put in the effort to be in the child's life and show that you're trying to be the father, then that's fine. But he wasn't doing that. He wouldn't reach out, wouldn't call. It would always just be a message, and once in a blue moon. It was never consistent, never like he really wanted to do that. And then we had an argument on Monday, and then...
There you go, right there, y'all. They had the argument on Monday. Pause my phone. They had the argument on Monday. And I don't think it had nothing to do with the baby daddy. The biological daddy or the stepdaddy or the man to play like he is the real daddy. Hi, Eyes. Hey, baby boo. You know what, Eyes? While you here, let me see if I can give you a wrench while I'm on my phone. I've been looking for you, girl. There you go. I think I gave it to you. Let me make sure. I hope I did it right. Yep, I think I gave it to you. I've been looking for you, honey. But yeah, come on now, listen to this. So they got into an argument and a fight on Monday. He called her on Wednesday and said the baby deceased. You don't need to thank me. You always been with me from day one. You know that. Um, so which one is it? Did you go to your mom's house because you want to help your mom get around on her little scooter? Or did you go to your mom's house because y'all had a heated argument, probably about the baby daddy want to see the daggone, I ain't going to say daggone little baby. Probably because the baby daddy did want to be in the baby life and he wasn't accepting of it. So he rather took the baby life before the daddy be in the life. Let me carry on so y'all can listen. Because, see, I love social media, baby. When they get to questioning, they do the job of a detective. And, see, that's why they do the job of the detective. The detectives, they got license to do that now. For the simple fact, they can't hold nobody in their damn investigation unit after so many hours. Keep interrogating, so they'll let the news media do it. People don't be watching and paying no attention. But let's finish on.
He did this on Wednesday.
So, you're saying that she
Did she just say he did this on Wednesday? Let me rewind that back. Because I really ain't even listened to the whole thing. I'm being honest, like, whoa, that don't sound right. See.
They're denying everything. They've been searched and he's nowhere to be found, so we're just waiting until he shows up somewhere.
Wait a minute, I think I
wasn't doing that. He wouldn't reach out, wouldn't call. It would always just be a message and
no, he's not the daddy.
It was never
this man here, the stepdad.
Like he really wanted to do that. And then we had an argument on Monday, and then he did this on Wednesday.
So, you're saying that she came and took him. Has anybody talked to her at this point?
Police talked to her. We've called. They're denying everything. They've been searched and he's nowhere to be found. So we're just waiting until he shows up somewhere.
So she's saying.
So listen. She said her and the baby daddy got into an argument on Monday. And this happened on Wednesday. What happened? How you know it happened on a Wednesday if you was already over at your mama's house? You went to go visit your mom. You left to get on a plane Monday. So how did you know it happened Wednesday? It happened. Let me finish playing.
And I didn't take him.
Yes.
Right. So who do you know who went there with him in the first place then?
What do you mean?
With the hotel, who took Amari to the hotel? Was he?
What hotel?
It wasn't. Weren't they staying at the Emerald?
What hotel? What you mean? What hotel? But you just sat there and said you live in a hotel. So why the fuck will you ask the man a question he asking you? He asked you who was there in the first place. What you mean? The hotel. What hotel? What you mean? What hotel? The hotel that your ass live in.
Emerald Suites?
Yeah. Yes, that's where we live.
That's where you live.
You live in a hotel.
So
We live at the Emerald Suites, and nobody knew which apartment or whatever, so they stood outside watching to see where we were.
Okay.
And then that's when they realized, they finally saw Maury, saw him with him, and then that's when they came knocking on the door.
So who was at the Emerald Suites that day then?
He was left with Terrell.
With you? Okay. Okay. That's what I thought. And so, can you just explain what were you guys doing prior to, or what were you doing in the morning?
Before that occurred, we had just woke up. I had just fed him breakfast, and I was in the room on my phone at this time, laying down. He's in there playing with his toys, and all of a sudden there's a knock on the door, and it was a woman saying that she was her baby daddy's sister.
Mm-hmm.
And she said that she was there to pick up my stepson.
Uh-huh. And did you know her? Had you know her?
I'd never seen any sides of her baby daddy's family.
So you didn't know this
never
woman.
recognized her.
So then what happened?
So then I go to proceed to, okay, I'm going to pack him a bag up, pack some of his belongings up, and when
Bang. You're telling a lie, motherfucker.
that happens, I turn around to call her to tell her if this is this true? Was this really prearranged?
Mm-hmm.
And as I'm doing that, she says she don't need anything for my stepson. They got everything they need for him, and basically just took off.
So you gave.
A lady come. She come and get the baby. Oh, we don't need nothing. We don't need nothing. We don't need no diapers. We don't need no. Well, he what? He how old is he? 2 years old. He probably still in diapers. We don't need no diapers. We don't need no bottles. We don't need no clothes. We just coming to get him. We got everything. Okay? This where he fucked up at. You just gonna give your baby to a stranger you had just said you don't even know this girl, baby daddy peoples. So let's just get him away. Because I can't get in touch with the baby mama. So since somebody knocking on the door, hey, yeah, here, let me pack up the stuff. No, we don't need it. Oh, okay, we'll just take them. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds reasonable.
Did she take him then at that point?
She just basically said she got everything that she needs for him, and just left.
Now, but you didn't know her though, correct? You never seen her. So did you not know this person you're letting take Amari away?
I mean, from my knowledge, I already was told like someone was going to stop by. Somebody was.
And this the lie he just cooped up on
I never knew
on the interview. He just scooped up this
somebody
lie
was coming by.
when he was.
Who
doing
said
this
somebody
interview.
was going to come by?
That's what I was notified from my girlfriend prior to those days leading up.
Okay, so did you tell him that somebody was going to come by and get him?
I never said anybody was coming to get anybody. But I did say somebody would be by. So with that being planted in his head, he
That's what I took that as.
took it as she was there for Amari.
So who do you think actually what came to the door and took him away then?
Do this expression. Oh shit. I done fucked up again. She opened her mouth and I told her to stick to the goddamn motherfucking story. Right, Alice? If that was true, he didn't give a fuck who he was giving the baby to. He just wanted that baby out the house. No, baby. They know they killed that baby before she left and said she was out of town. They had an argument. They blaming it on the original baby daddy. Well, the original baby daddy said he's not even a biological daddy, but he been in the baby life since the baby been born. So he considered himself the real baby daddy. But this little piece of shit ass man here, he coached her into saying things, and where she fucked up at, she said, "No, I never told him that Amari's aunt was coming to get him. I just told him somebody will be there. Oh fuck! Why you just say that? Why the fuck you just say that? Look at his expression. Let's keep playing.
Do we even know?
He even shook his
know,
head.
and police
Damn
are
bitch.
investigating everything and doing the best of what they can to try to reach out to everyone and try to find him wherever he is.
And I'm sorry, just so I'm clear then, who do you think came to the door that day and took him away?
His sister.
His sister, okay. So do you think indeed that was the sister who came that day
Yes.
to take the, okay. And what did
Better
she say to you?
yes.
I mean,
You
did
see how he
you
looked
talk to
at
her?
Only words that we had were that she was there to pick up my stepson, and that she already had talked to my girlfriend about it. So when I turned around to go pack his bags up, get his few belongings together, she already said that she didn't need anything. They had everything for him, and that was it.
You didn't even give him all of his things and stuff then,
She
correct?
didn't take anything.
She didn't take anything from you guys, okay. So now, did you okay?
Now that's the part I liked about the media. She put the mic in his mouth, like close to him, cause you mumbling now. You just said some mumbling shit we couldn't understand. Hold up, let me scoot this mic up to his mother. Let me give him the mic. Okay?
The sister to come and get him?
No. But his family never knew where we lived. They knew the area, but not the apartment number.
Why you gonna say they ain't know
And
where we live? Why you gonna say they didn't know where we lived? You, man, ooh, I can't wait till we get in this motherfucking hotel room. Why you gonna say the sisters them did not know where the fuck we lived if they came and got the baby? You the fuck up. The sister is the older sister. The sister probably in her, I want to say late 20s, early 30s. Oh, he probably kicked her ass after this interview. Huh? We studied, we said, we went over this over and over and over and over again, and then here you're gonna tell these people, the sister, they don't know where we live, but you just said the sister came and knocked on the door to get the baby.
Spoke to anyone, giving the okay for anyone to come and take him or have him or anything. They just showed up uninvited.
Okay. So you never told him that she was coming?
No.
But did you tell him somebody was coming?
Yes.
But did you tell him who was coming?
No.
No. So did you know exactly who was coming? You didn't know? Okay.
When she arrived, that's first thought I had in my head was, so this was the someone, I guess. It was coming.
Okay.
Girl, look at his eye expression. Look at that. The fuck you cut your eye over at the damn man that did the interview? The fuck? Like he gave that look like, Nick, motherfucker, I'm tired of answering your damn questions. You know you're already busting me in these goddamn lies. I'm about ready to beat the fuck out of you. You see that the way he cut his eye at the damn interviewer.
I'm sorry, just so I'm clear, I'm sorry I keep asking redundant questions, but so are you
Look at
saying
that look? Look at that look. Ooh, Lord. And I don't know. I just don't know. Me personally, I would never want to meet a man with a look like that. Like, to me, that's a woman beater look. God, what the fuck you tooting up your motherfucking lip and nose for, bitch? You want me to bust you in your lip? I mean, that's the type of look I wouldn't even want from a nigga. Cause see, The nigga might beat my ass and kill me. Because if a nigga look at me like that, I'm damn sure gonna speak. Nigga, what the fuck you looking at me like that for? You want me to bust you in your goddamn lip? I mean, come on, look at that shit. That nigga was a woman. I can guarantee you he probably used to beat old girl ass. And he probably beat her ass that same day of this interview. After the interview. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. And she looking in the back like, help me, please help me. I'm trying. I'm trying to give y'all hints. He killed my baby. Look at her. I'm serious. You can look in her eyes and tell she's asking for help. Hey, Gene. He couldn't believe what she said either. I bet he was like, this stupid B. Both should be in jail. Yeah, she definitely, I'm sure if they come up with more, like, they probably look and see how long she was at her mom's house. What time did she go to her mom's house? How long the baby been deceased? Because, they got to still do autopsy. And then, with autopsy, they'll tell you the time of death. And they will probably tell you the cause of death, okay? So they probably waiting on all of that before they make arrest on her. Because that means from the time she went to her mom's house and came back when she found out her son was missing, it all depends on the time of the death of her son. But she looking, her eyes are sorrow. They sorrow. She looking like she begging for help. Damn. Look at dude. It looked like she's begging for help. Like, please help me. Please. She knows she probably finna get her ass towed up the same after this interview. His expression already looked and said, ooh, I'm about to beat her ass. We discussed this and no, I didn't tell him that the sister was coming. I just said somebody will be there. Because she didn't want a life for him. So that, my dear, right there was a little hint to the detectives and everybody, the interviewers. That was a little hint right there. Let's keep playing.
That the sister never had permission to come and get him.
Correct.
She just came and took him.
Yes.
And have you talked to her lately? So I think you just told me that.
No, I haven't.
Now he put his ear up to her to say, now see the stance he got right here. This the motherfucking shit. Like, now you're putting the ear up to her, like, so you gonna fucking really sit right here and turn on me in front of these people. See that the body language, baby. I agree, TG. I've been saying that she's terrified. She's definitely terrified. You can see it definitely in her eyes. She probably helped him do it and is scared, and the baby could been deceased before she left. I think the baby was deceased before she left. Hi, pretty saucy. How you doing? Yes, I think the baby was gone before she left, and that was her reason to leaving, to go coop up a story. I'm going to help my mom because my mom got bit by a dog. But let me keep playing. But look how she said something and he already put his hand on his lip, like wiped his little chin off. So now his head expression, like, you know how people finna say something and you don't want them to say it, and you know or you mad, like, okay, I'm listening. Go ahead, say it. That's the look. That's this stance right here. Go ahead, say it. You better watch what the fuck you saying, bitch. That's the stand. That's how look at it. You better watch what you saying, bitch.
Spoken to him or to his family in a year and a half. That was the first time that Giorgio went to prison 3 years ago for abusing me while I was pregnant.
Wait a minute, Lavina, you said no, he wasn't, TG. The grandmother spoke to him on video chat. No, he wasn't deceased before she left. Is that what you're saying, Lavina? And which may be true. But she left she left knowing she had an argument with the man, though. So you're going to leave your baby with a man you just had an argument with? He could have been calling her saying, come get your child. And that's where her statement come in at and say, somebody going to be there. But nobody never showed up. So he got frustrated and he killed the baby. That could be possible. So he calling her. She's not answering the phone. And then when she finally answered the phone, come get your baby. Somebody gonna be there. Nobody never showed up. So he got fed up and he killed the baby. That's definitely the baby. The baby probably was alive before she left. And she left her baby with a motherfucking. If you beating my ass, you think I'm gonna leave my baby with you? Cause you can't tell me this man ain't laying his hands on this girl. His body expressions tell it all. He be beating the shit out of this girl. And I'm sure that probably comes out.
And he got released last year around August, and he visited him 2 days while he was in town, and that was the only time Giorgio's ever met and seen Amari.
Okay.
So his family, that was the first time they had seen him, was the one day of the visit. They haven't been to contact me, they haven't showed any emotion towards this. If they haven't contacted me to get the story, they haven't contacted me to see where he is.
Mm-hmm.
They're not telling me anything. And then he sends a video into the newscasting, and he's smiling in the video. He's not showing any type of emotion, like as if he's really a concerned parent.
Mm-hmm.
It's like he just wants the publicity from it.
So my understanding is he hasn't seen Amari much.
No.
That is what we were told.
I've been present.
You've been here, okay. So if he really hasn't been around, why do you think now all of a sudden he wanted to be around Amari?
Good question.
We've always had, like I said earlier, I've always tried to be the cordial person, try to co-parent and whatnot. If he reaches out to me, I respond back. He's asked to see him a few times, but we haven't been able to make that arrangement work out yet.
Mm-hmm.
So he has asked to see him before. He has asked for him to come out there. He asked to have him for Christmas, and we had already booked plans before he had asked, so we weren't able to make that happen. So he has tried to, but like I said, he doesn't put in any effort into trying to, be a father in his life. So I'm not going to send my son to a complete stranger when, I've been through that, and I'm trying to give my son the best life that he can and not have to go through the things that I did.
Well, I don't know what kind of best life you want your son to have, because me just not even knowing this man and looking at him through a TV screen, he don't look like he was the best man to be around your child, baby. I mean, come on. He don't look like he was the best man to have around your child to give your child the best life. I'm just saying.
In my childhood. So I'm telling him, be more involved, FaceTime more so he can recognize you, so he can get an idea who you are. And he never wants to do that. He expects everyone to do what he says on his time.
Let me back up just for a second. So when they came over,
she must be talking about the motherfucking boyfriend. He just want everything to go his way. Because the baby daddy didn't sound like that when he did his interview. I mean, hell, the baby daddy could be a little bossy. But to me, it sounds like you describing this damn boyfriend of yours, not the baby daddy.
over, now you said you called her, right? And you didn't talk to him right away?
No, I was still asleep, so my phone, I didn't hear the first
There go
few
where the
calls
fuck up
until
at.
it was already too
Yep.
late.
And when was it, how long was it when she came and took Amari till you actually finally talked to her?
It wasn't that long. Probably like a minute.
Oh, it just quick
I called
then.
repeatedly
Okay.
until she answered the phone.
And then what did you do?
You either was asleep. You either was asleep. She was asleep. So she didn't get the phone call. Then all of a sudden she got the phone call. Which one was it?
You after she left with him.
I went running around the complex, just trying to search for any type of whereabouts or if I see anything.
So so when you finally did get a hold of her, what did you tell her?
I asked her, was anybody supposed to come get him? Was that who she was talking about when she said someone's going to be by?
And what did you say?
No.
I was in panic mode and I told him no.
Okay, so now you're thinking, okay, I was not supposed to probably do that or whatever the case. And then so you started running around, looking around. Can you tell me more about that?
There's nothing. I was running around, found nothing, seen nothing. They were already gone.
He never handed the baby off to anybody. She took him.
So there was no reason to look. Now, when did you call police?
Right after.
And what did they tell you?
They came out and it was a misunderstanding, said it was a civil matter and stopped the pursuit of a missing child until I arrived into town at 3 and plane landed at 2:30, so I made it home around 3 and that's when they started the actual investigation.
Yes,
So when did you leave to go to Colorado?
I left on Friday,
About what time?
about 4.
4? Did you fly or drive?
Flew,
Flew. And what time did the plane leave ish?
like around 3:50.
3:50. And what airline was it?
Frontier.
Frontier. Okay. And tell me again why you were in Colorado.
My mom got attacked by a dog, and the dog ate her ligaments, chewed her foot up, and she needed surgery she was in surgery for 2 hours and got over 60 stitches in her foot.
Okay.
And so she's crippled on a scooter, can't walk, can't do anything. So I went out there to help take care of her.
And so you got there on Friday, correct?
Correct.
At what time did you get in? I'm sorry.
I got in around like 5.
Why she got to keep looking at him every time the question asks, when did you get back in? This the second time she looked at him. At first it was 4 o'clock. Now she's saying it was 5 o'clock. I heard he have COVID. That's why he haven't came to court yet. That the hotel they were saying at was a program who helped people with COVID was paying the rent for them. You heard? Oh, he been to court. He already been to court. She needs to be charged for leaving her baby. Yeah, that's no excuse. I mean, y'all gonna hear she explained over and okay. See, this how the news media they played a question game. They will ask you a question and then they will wait 20 minutes later and ask you the same question but just in a different phrase. They reverse the question. Okay, so this is what they doing now. They reversing the questions that they asked her just 20 minutes ago. Just pay attention to her response.
5 or 6. Okay, and then you stayed there Friday,
Now
Saturday,
she
Sunday,
said 5
Monday,
and 6
Tuesday,
when she
and
just
Wednesday,
said
right?
4.
Wednesday's when I came back out here when I heard what happened.
And what time did the plane leave on Wednesday and get back here?
It left at 1:30 and it got here at 2:30.
2:30. Was it Frontier
Yes.
again? Okay. And I mean, what were you doing all this time after he told you this? I mean, were you just freaking out, or what were you?
Panic mode, freaking out, crying, screaming, just my baby's gone.
Yeah.
And I'm hundreds of miles away and I can't go out and look for him. So I'm rushing, driving to the airport. My mom lives in the country, so it's a 2.5-hour drive to the airport. So I'm speeding through all these little hick towns, trying to hurry up to get to the airport.
There you go. That's another lie. That's another lie. She done told. Or you weren't supposed to tell that your mom lived 2 hours away from the airport. Actually, now they already know. You said you just got on a plane at 4 o'clock and 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock, whichever time. Because you said 2 different times. Now, so Your parents live 2 hours away from the airport. So that might make it 7 or 8 o'clock when you came back in. But by this, girl, and he already knows she done fucked up again. Telling a lie. Yes, you bet. She needs to be charged for leaving the baby. Yes, she do. Look how he mugging her. He been doing that. I mean, his whole motherfucking body language since the first interview, the first word came out the mouth. He was like, "Okay, we got this," until she started lying. Every time she would lie, or every time she would say something that he coached her to say that she did not say, this is him. He was like, "Oh, now tell me, am I wrong, y'all? Can somebody put a 1 or 2 in the chat? If this ain't a stand, put a 1 in the chat. If this a stand to say, shit, I done fucked up now. Is this the I done fucked up look? Put a 1 in the chat, y'all. Is that a fuck? Is that the one? Is that the look like? God damn, we done fucked up. Is that look, or am I just reading into it too much? Can somebody help me out? Let me know, cause that look like, to me, fuck you. You done fucked up. So is that one of them you done fucked up looks? Can somebody help me out? Let me know. Okay, yes, that is a fucked up, like, damn, you done fucked up again. I can tell you, I can count on this whole video how many times he done gave that you done fucked up again. So, this tells me that he had already coached her. If she's gone, y'all, let's pay it. Let's break it down. If she's gone, she don't know what happened to her son. She knows she just left. She left her son with this, her boyfriend. She out of town. She get a call. She come flying back in, right? Now, why in the fuck this whole entire interview he keep giving these fucked up expressions on his face, his fucked up stance, like, oh, that ain't what I told you to say. So, read innocent on this lady. Put a 1 if she's innocent, or 2 if she's not. Put a 1 if y'all think she's innocent, and a 2 if she's not. Because to me, it's like everything's coming out of her mouth, he's getting pissed off at. So therefore, to me, they rehearsed to say what the fuck they were going to say. I'm going to say she's not innocent. So I'm saying a 2. So if she's innocent, y'all put a 1 in the chat if y'all think this lady's innocent. A 2 if she's not innocent. Because if you innocent, you won't know what happened to your baby. I don't give a fuck about his body language. He wouldn't even be doing body language. It's like he corrupt this story, and then now that she said, my mom lived 2 hours away from the airport. Oh, fuck, bitch, you just fucked up again. You just fucked up again. And they just asked you how long it took you to get back in town. What time did you get back? 1 minute you got back at 4 o'clock. Next minute you got back about 5 or 6 o'clock. And she's not crying. No, she's not crying. Sometimes people be in shock, but hey, girl, honey, I can't, I don't know how, if this really happened and she didn't know nothing about it. Maybe she in shock. That's probably why she ain't crying. I don't know. I mean, I can't cry and stand there and answer questions because I'm crying too hard. I'm going to walk away from you, dumb. Because I'm going to think in my head, like, you're trying to blame me and you know, and I know I ain't got nothing to do with my baby being murdered. I'm not going to be able to stand there and just answer questions without even crying because I know I'm going to be, I don't even think I could do an interview. I had somebody else do the interview for me. Like, I can't do it. No. Shit, because I do one of the cries where you be like, you know, that cry because I want my baby. Fuck all these questions.
Because my baby's missing, and I need to hurry up and get home.
Yeah. And what would you say to Mariam if she's out there watching and it's TV or the sister's watching or whoever's? What would you say to them?
If anybody got him, bring him back. If anybody know anything, let us know.
Mommy and Daddy loves him, and we hope that he's okay and playing happy, and we're gonna bring you home soon.
Yep. That's where he know the baby ain't alive. He know the baby ain't playing, and he know the baby ain't happy. Look what he did. He turned his motherfucking back. Fuck. Why would you? I can't believe this happened to him. This was all. It could have been an accident. I don't know. Shit, we wasn't there, but I'm just saying. When he said, I hope my baby alive and playing and happy, he said, you got your motherfucking nerve. You know damn well your baby deceased. That's the look. That's the walk. That's the turn my back. You know damn well. See, he told on himself. I don't know if he'll ever turn on that lady, but they on the girlfriend. But what they gonna do? See, they still got autopsy. They got to see how long this baby been gone. That's why the interview man was asking all these questions. What time your plane land? What flight you was on? What flight you took there? What flight you took back? What time you leave? What time you come back? Come on, man. Jean said, and I heard the grandmama had sent her 2 tickets. One was for the baby, but she didn't bring them. Makes me think her and him killed the baby before she left. Hey. Okay, LG. But Lavina said the mama was on FaceTime while the daughter was at her house. So she was on FaceTime with the little boy. But I don't know how FaceTime works because I don't have FaceTime. But, you know, when I be listening to my kids on FaceTime, I heard you can always change the date and time on them FaceTimes. This stand here that he just did, he gave, you like, fuck. I mean, like, that's one of them. I hate what happened to Amari. You know what I'm saying? I hate what happened to him. I just can't stand here and keep hearing this lie go on. Because he knew the baby wasn't alive. Let me rewind that just a little bit so y'all can hear and see why he did that. Listen.
What would you say to Mariam if she's out there watching and it's TV or the sister's watching or whoever's? What would you say to them?
If anybody got him, bring him back.
Now, he ain't turning his back on that. If anybody got him, bring him back. Watch how he turn his back on what she say.
And we hope that he's okay and playing happy, and we're gonna bring you home soon.
Bow! You know damn well
can't
he
imagine.
ain't playing and happy. And I ain't even have to pause this. The news people pause that.
Boy, I mean, anybody who has a child would just be going, "What the heck?"
It's
You know?
sickening. He's a little mini human. He's 2. He's defenseless and has no say so. He can't defend himself. He can't, say I'm
Look out.
done here and I'm coming home. He can't walk. He doesn't know anything.
Yeah.
And to do this to a child is disgusting. When in reality, all you needed was communication.
And I know that a lot of people there's a lot of things being said. There's probably some rumors floating around. There's all probably kinds of crazy talk happening. People might start pointing the finger. your boyfriend or maybe even you? I mean, what would you say if that starts to happen? And what would your response be to that?
It's inaccurate. It's a bunch of strangers just reading comments and not understanding the situation, not understanding the background, and just trying to put their 2 cents into it when it's all inaccurate. All this negative, hateful energy of pointing fingers at me and him can be put into trying to find our baby and bring him home, instead of causing more drama. I mean, we're hurting.
Let me tell y'all
all
something too.
distraught over this.
This is a good example. I know her eyes is sorrow. It looked like she was exiting and looking for help. But not one time they bloodshot red. See, my eyes would have been swollen like a motherfucker. Bloodshot red. I couldn't even talk that calm. Because I probably would have lost my voice because I'm yelling and screaming because I can't find my baby. Or my baby just, right now I'm doing an interview. I don't know if he's, alive, but I know he's missing. I'm bawling. My eyes will be bloodshot red. This day 6. My eyes will be swollen bloodshot red. Ooh, hey TG, how have you been doing? I've been doing good. TG, I'm doing. You talking about LG? This crazy though.
A complete mess, breaking down, and reading all these things and seeing all these hateful things is not helping the situation at all. If we knew where our son was, we would bring him home.
Is there anybody in the family pointing the finger at you at this point? Have you heard anybody talking bad about you?
His side of the family, of course. We've never had the best relationship, even when me and baby daddy was together. His family didn't like me because I was white and didn't approve of our
did she
relationship.
just say that
And
shit?
So it's always been bad blood in the family, especially after he went to prison. They blame me for it when really it was his actions. You know, he was the abuser, not me. His own actions put him there.
And lastly, and I'm sorry I'm going to ask you this again, but can you say who you think was going to come and get him? You told your boyfriend that somebody was going to come and get him. Who was that?
I never said anyone was going to come and get him. It was, like I said, it was a misunderstanding. The only person that I would have sent over there would be my grandmother.
Okay. So you didn't tell him, hey, someone's coming at some point.
I said somebody would be pulling up and I'll let you know when, but I never said for what or anything.
Why not? Why wouldn't you tell why? You told him somebody will be pulling up. But you never told him why they're going to be pulling up at your damn apartment building or your house, wherever you at. Somebody's going to be pulling up. But dig this, after this, listen to what she said. They had just gotten into it on a Monday. She left. They both bare picking at each other. So that's why I told him somebody will be pulling up, but I didn't say who. Nah, baby girl. Something ain't right. Let's finish.
It was a misunderstanding. We had our little disagreement, and I'm poking the bear, he's poking the bear back, and so I, read out the comment, and coincidentally, it matches the situation that we're in.
Because that's going to be confusing to people.
Coincidentally, this is what matches up. Unfortunately. We both poking the bear at each other. We got into it. I told him somebody's going to be there. And then all of a sudden somebody came and they took my baby. What a coincidence. I think she know more than what the fuck she's telling. I believe that's the reason why she went to go visit her mother. I have not seen a FaceTime video where she FaceTimed her son when she was with her mom. I have not seen that. I would love to dig into and find that video, that FaceTime video, because I believe the baby was deceased before she left out of this daggone Los Angeles, California. She left, and this is how they scooped up the story because they had time to discuss it. Because every time she say something, old boy mad. Old boy mad. He like, oh, you fucked up again. Damn, you done fucked up. Damn. Now, like, I mean, literally, his body language told it all. She know more than what the fuck she's saying.
People are going to hear that. Well, I told you to kind of that somebody might be coming, but I'm not really.
Yeah, it was. We just had a disagreement. He was distraught that I was gone, and he wanted me to come back home and be with my family. And I had told him that I needed to take care of my mom for the moment.
Boom, bang, yang, 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 yang. You leave your son with a man to take care of your mama. Come again. Your son is more important than your mom. He wanted me to come home so I could be home with my family, but I'd rather stay with my mother to take care of my mother and fuck my baby. Pay attention, y'all. Let me rewind that just a little bit. I mean, that's how I took it. Hold on, y'all. TG, look for the interviews her mom did. Okay. I mean, her mom could say the same shit because her mom could be lying for her daughter. Moms lie. Because at the end of the day, she ain't going to want to see her mom. She ain't going to want to see her daughter in jail. She going to want to see dude in jail. Because obviously, she said she had an issue because she thought he wasn't good to be around her grandbaby. Because they done called CPS on the on her before because dude was not a good fit to be around her baby. I seen that interview. I ain't seen no Snapchat and her Snapchatting and all that. They could change dates on Snapchat. And I'm gonna tell you, my kids done told me that, and I don't even have a Snapchat.
So I, let out the comment, and coincidentally, it matches the situation that we're in.
Because that's going to be confusing to people. People are going to hear that. Well, I told you to kind of that somebody might be coming, but I'm not really.
Yeah, we just had a disagreement. He was distraught that I was gone, and he wanted me to come back home and be with my family.
Which you should have been at home with your family.
I needed to take care of my mom for the moment, and so he was just upset about it and was emotional over it. And
are you talking to your boyfriend or
yes,
the dad?
My boyfriend.
Your boyfriend, okay.
My boyfriend was emotional that I wasn't in Vegas anymore, that I was in Colorado, that he was upset that I had left him.
Okay. And so
he was upset that I left him. Meaning she was leaving the motherfucker. I don't understand why she left her son. It don't make sense. It does not. I know the mama probably upset. Her mom is going to be upset. But at the end of the day, I'm going to be upset if any man, God, man, knock on wood, I don't want to never go through shit like this. Where my son, they killed a baby, which I know for a fact they won't never do. But you can never say never, never, never. But at the end of the day, if I was in a situation like that, I'm going to be upset. Hell yeah, I'm going to be upset with my daughter. I'm going to be upset with the motherfucking boyfriend. But at the end of the day, I'm going to protect my daughter. Even though I know she probably didn't lie, I ain't going to want to see my daughter go to jail for no murdering her own child. That's what any parent, you got kids, you don't want to sit there and really cover up. Hey, CC Rhonda. Exactly, it's fishy. I mean, you ain't gonna sit there like, damn, I know you a murderer. I'm not gonna hide you in my home because I know you did it. No. But I'm gonna believe my daughter before I believe that motherfucking man. I'm going to believe my daughter ain't had shit to do with it until the facts comes out. When the autopsy come out, when all that come out. I'm going to protect my daughter until the facts, the facts come out. But until then, he was the last one to be with my child, because my grandson, because my daughter was at my house with me. Now, how do mama not know if that baby was deceased before the daughter came? Come on now. Use your brain. I think the baby was, I mean, if the baby was not deceased before she left, why this man coaching her to say things, and when she say things, he doing body expression like this ain't what we just fucking talked about. Why you got to tell me to say somebody kidnapped my child if 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 you didn't murder my baby? You think I'm gonna sit there, come back home flying, like she said, driving the bat out of hell to get to my child ain't at home, and you think I'm gonna listen to you to tell me what to say when the police question me? Just say so-and-so's sister came and got him. Hell fucking out. I'm gonna say I was out of motherfucking town, and where the fuck my motherfucking baby? You ain't gonna tell me to say what the fuck, to say so-and-so took the baby because of this and that. No, you're not gonna put that in my head. You was the last one with my child. Where the fuck he at? So you're not gonna tell. So if I don't know nothing about where my child at, I'm not coming home for you to tell me to say the baby daddy's sister came and got the baby. If I know what happened to my child. So she know what happened to her child before she left. Yeah, she already got a narrative what you say, child looks to me, her narrative is blaming the black guy. Well, they tried to blame the baby daddy people. The other, the other guy, that he said he's not really the biological daddy. He just took care of the baby. He took in the baby because the baby, they were together. So this somebody else's man baby. But the other guy, the black guy took care of the baby ever since the baby was born. And then she sent him to jail over abuse. I guess that's what she's saying. So he went to jail over abuse. So he lost contact of the baby, but he always wanted to still stay in contact when he got out of jail with the baby. He wanted to see the baby on holidays. He wanted the baby this. He wanted the baby that. Because in his head, that's his baby that he know of being his child. Even though he know it ain't his biological child, that was his child. Hey, Della Jones. Hey, y'all. Hi, everybody. And I don't know, Lavina. I'm not yelling or nothing at you, but I don't know. I'm just trying to think. If I was in her situation and I come home, me not knowing, I know when I left my baby was okay. Me coming home or getting a phone call, he's missing, and then I come to the house and we can't find my baby, and you coop up a story and say the baby daddy's sister just came and got the baby, and you on national news media saying what the fuck he telling you to say. That means to me you know more about what happened to your child. You know what happened to your child. I believe she know what happened to her baby. I'm sorry. Cause I be on the TV. I swear I be on there, motherfucker. Like, bitch, you the one. We'll be arguing. We'll be arguing on live. We'll be arguing. Fuck that. I don't give a fuck, motherfucker. He lock his ass up right now because he threatened to kill me if I say something different. Fuck all that. I'm gonna tell it. I'm not gonna fucking go along with your storyline. That's my child. And it seemed like that's our only baby at that. No, you're not going to coop up. So-and-so came and got my baby. And I'm supposed to be on TV saying, well, I told him somebody was coming, but I didn't say the baby mom, the baby brother, the auntie. No, come on. Something ain't right about that. She know more. The trip was an alibi. We heard this too many times. Look, listen to the other case, Malia Davis. Didn't the mom and them do that same shit? Okay? You hear it too many times. All the damn time. The trip was a motherfucking alibi. That's how I'm gonna look at it. Until then, facts. We need facts. We need to know how long this baby been deceased. Whew. Cause I'm gonna tell you, I don't care how long she was on her trip. It's gonna tell whether she was he deceased before she left to go on that trip or not. Or did it happen when she came back from the trip? We don't know. It'll show say. I do know one thing. Ain't nobody gonna coach me and tell me what to say and I wasn't there. No. I want to know where my baby. What you do to him? Fuck all that. They'll be locking me up on the interview because me and you will be fighting because that'll be my chance to beat your ass in front of the whole world because I know you ain't going to hit me back. Okay? How about that? Because that's what I would do. I would have been tearing that ass up. And this all the ass beatings you used to give me. Fuck that. I'm telling you. If I was in that situation, because I can guarantee you that man be beating the fuck out of her. Let me finish, y'all.
Did you say that meaning, somebody's going to come get him because I'm mad at you and I'm just going to take him?
No.
No, I mean just, okay.
Just, if he needed help or if, to come get some more of my stuff or
Okay.
I never intended for anyone to come and get him on.
Okay, and can you just kind of clarify that? I mean, again, I know that people are going to hear that and say, well, she's saying this and saying that. I mean, so you didn't tell, I mean, what exactly did you tell him? Who was going to come or who wasn't going to come?
Oh, this is the first time you heard about this, CC? It just happened a few days ago.
Me being gone, I texted back and said that I had said that somebody would be by and I'll let you know when. But I never clarified for what, for who, for anything. And I never even contacted anybody to come get him or, nothing. And so when she did show up, he had that in the back of his head, so he thought that's what I meant when I never gave permission to anybody to come and take him.
And why did you say that? Because you were upset?
We were both upset, and, just he pokes the bear, I poke the bear back.
Okay. And you're talking about your boyfriend?
Yes.
Now, this is the problem. What the fuck? The argument was very fishy. Oh, y'all, girl. Whew. I love these interviewers. I'm telling you, they will catch their ass with a hook, okay? They will catch their ass with a motherfucking fishing hook. I told you they use that verse cycle shit. They ask you the question first time, 20 minutes later, they're going to ask you the same question, but they're going to put it in a different scenario, baby. Pay attention to her response. Thank you, Della. You hear it. I believe she know what happened to her baby before she left. The media set them up. Yeah, but that's what they do, LG. That's what they do. Because, back then they had to, back then the policemen used to get in trouble for keeping people in interrogation rooms for numerous of hours without offering them something to drink, eat, or whatnot. So now they have made it a law that they can't keep them in interrogation rooms as long no more. So now they let the news media interrogate these people. Huh? And sure enough, they be drilling. My God. Huh.
When she did show up, he had that in the back of his head, so he thought that's what I meant when I never gave permission to anybody to come and take him.
And why did you say that? Because you were upset?
We were both upset,
really
and
she really is.
Just he pokes the bear, I poke the bear back.
Okay. And you're talking about your boyfriend?
Yes.
And okay.
I mean, this whole story, it sounds confusing. It sounds like we're lying. It sounds like, it's a whole, it's just a big confusion.
Right.
And the circumstances of everything else, it makes it look that way too. But Terrell loves Amari like he's his own. He's been the one who's been taking care of Amari. Amari loves Terrell just as much as he does. If you ask Terrell, he'll sit here and tell you that Amari has his DNA. that's how far he really feels that that's his son. And at this point, you can't sit here and say anything negative for a man to be taking care of another man's baby. You know, he's sitting here doing the job himself when Giorgio could have been doing that, but he chose not to.
Now, y'all get that? Dude, did I just get that? Oh, that boyfriend probably motherfucking beat her ass after that. Did y'all get that? Terrell, which is the boyfriend, Terrell he does a daddy job and it ain't even his baby, but the man that is the baby daddy, he don't want to do shit. You a goddamn lie, cause the man you say is the baby daddy is the man that fucking wanted to see the kid every day. He ain't even the baby daddy. Ooh, Lord.
Okay. So the intent of that comment was you were upset, and were you trying to kind of hurt him at the point? You said, I poked the bear, he poked the bear.
Basically. You know, you're in a relationship, you know everything about the person. You've been around them so long, you know their flaws, you know they're you know what makes them happy, what doesn't. So we're sitting here arguing, and you know we.
What the fuck y'all arguing for? What the fuck was the argument for? You argue on Monday and your baby dead on Wednesday. You out of town on Friday. You argue Monday. Oh, hold up. I ain't think about this. You said you had an argument with him on Monday. You leave Friday. This only been a week, y'all. So you leave Friday. So you out of town arguing with your baby daddy. I'm not getting this. And then Wednesday your baby is deceased. Is that what she trying to say? Maybe. I gotta go back and I gotta go back and listen to this with my headsets on later on sometime tonight. Cause she had an argument Monday. She leave Friday. The baby missing Wednesday. But this only happened in 1 week. This happened last week. So did you leave Friday, have an argument with the baby daddy Monday, but you had an argument before you left? That's what she said during the interview. Something ain't right about this.
Take it a little too far sometimes.
But you know, people are going to say, well, my gosh, why did he give the
No, LG, the biological father did not kill the child. No. The biological father was never. Okay, it's hard. This is a confusing thing. The biological father is not in the baby life at all. The other guy that say he took the plate as being a biological father. She wouldn't allow the man to see the baby. No. I know news people get it all messed up, but the biological father is not in this baby's life at all. It's a stepdad that considered himself as biological father. He's an African American dude. She would not let the baby be around him. Y'all have to listen now. Damn, I just did almost the whole interview and listen to what she was saying. I want to say I can't wait till the autopsy come out, because that'll tell us the long, you know how they'll know the cause of death. How long the baby been deceased.
the child to somebody he really didn't even know?
He never handed the baby off to anybody. She was standing in the door frame. It's a weekly, so it's all open floor plan and whatnot. So he had turned his back to go pack the bag and call me. And at that point, when he was calling me, I was asleep, so I couldn't hurry up and answer. So she grabbed Amari, because he's running around playing with his toys. She grabbed him and said she didn't need anything and rushed out the house. So by the time that I had answered, he ran downstairs, and she wasn't in the parking lot. She wasn't on the property. They were already gone.
Oh, so
by the time she answered the phone, oh my, y'all, I'm gonna let y'all listen. Y'all can probably listen to this better than I can. I'm gonna rewind that back. Just listen. How she said the baby was snatched. Okay? Dumbass fucks. Whew.
So it's all open floor plan
Okay.
and whatnot. So he had turned his back to go pack the bag and call me. And at that point, when he was calling me, I was asleep, so I couldn't hurry up and answer.
So, if he's calling you, you sleep. How in the hell can you hurry up and answer a goddamn phone? If a motherfucker calling me and I'm asleep, I ain't hearing my phone ring. So how the fuck I'm gonna hurry up and answer the phone when I don't hear a ring? But by the time I answered the phone, it was too late because the lady had already ran down the steps with the baby and gone. And he ain't seen no car, he ain't seen no bill. The baby just gone. By the time I answered the phone, I couldn't hurry up and answer the phone, but the baby gone now. Get the fuck out of here. Pay attention. Ooh, shit. Yeah, she know more than what the fuck she's saying. She know more.
So she grabbed Amari because he's running around playing with his toys.
How you know he playing with toys? You wasn't there.
So it's all open floor plan
Okay.
and whatnot. So he had turned his back to go pack the bag and call me. And at that point, when he was calling me, I was asleep, so I couldn't hurry up and answer. So she grabbed Amari because he's running around playing with his toys. She grabbed him and said she didn't need anything and rushed out the house. So by the time that I had answered, he ran downstairs and she wasn't in the parking lot. She wasn't on the property. They were already gone.
Oh, so what floor were you on?
We're on the third floor.
You're on the third floor. Okay, so were both of them up on the third floor? Okay. Amari and your boyfriend were both up there. And when did she take him? When he was upstairs, or was he somewhere else?
Upstairs. They were in the apartment the whole time. She stood in the door frame when she took him.
Okay, and then when did he see her take him?
Yes.
And then he didn't say anything because he thought somebody was coming, correct? And then they just left.
He was just trying to call me and understand what was going on because he was clueless as well.
Yeah.
So by the time I had answered the 2 minutes later, it was too late.
Okay. And did he
This
see
where
what
you
kind of
fuck
car
up at. This where the fuck you fuck up at. How in the fuck you know it was 1 or 2 minutes later? How do you know when the baby got grabbed, it was 1 and 2 minutes later after he called you on the phone? Get the fuck out of here. You know more, baby. It was, I ain't gonna know all that in detail. I don't know. I just know I was out of town and got a phone call. Somebody came and got my kid. I can't even remember the time. I'm just on the flight. I ain't gonna know it's 1 or 2 minutes later after I hang up the phone when it was too late for them to find him to go downstairs to catch my baby. It was 1 or 2 minutes later. How the fuck you gonna know that? You ain't answer the phone. Remember, you was asleep. You couldn't hurry up and answer the phone. By the time you answered the phone, the baby gone. But it took 1 or 2 minutes by the time you picked up the phone. Girl, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Woo! Oh, I can't wait till they do the autopsy and find out how long this baby been deceased.
She was driving or anything like that?
Nope.
Do you think that he shouldn't have given him to her?
He never gave her.
So she just took him, is what you're saying. He didn't physically say,
No.
"Here you go."
No, he wasn't even able to give her any of his belongings. She took him and left.
Yeah. Okay. Well, anything else that you want to say? What else did I miss, or what do you think is important for people to know?
I mean, Giorgio sitting over here posting pictures of him and Amari together when those pictures was the one and only time that he ever met him.
What? Bang! Bingo. Right there. Giorgio is the stepdad that took the responsibility of being a father to her baby that's not even his child. Giorgio is the man that stood up and said, when I was with her and the baby was born, I felt in love with the baby. I claimed him as my own born child. Giorgio She worried about the motherfucker showing pictures on his social media page. He's showing pictures of my baby, but he wasn't in my baby life. That's the only thing you got to say when they ask you, well, what can you say about things? Let me rewind that. I need y'all to hear. I'm not going to say nothing. Just hear what the fuck her response. See, they always fuck up with this response. What do you want the world to know about your child? And the first thing came out her mouth was Giorgio, the man that took responsibility to be in your child's life that you did not allow him to be in. And only thing you can say is he's posting pictures of the baby on social media. Let me rewind that back a little bit so y'all can hear it clear. That's the only thing she can say. Whew.
Him to her.
He never gave her.
So she just took him, is what
She
you're saying.
took
He didn't physically say,
No.
"Here you go."
No, he wasn't even able to give her any of his belongings. She took him and left.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, what? Anything else that you want to say? What else did I miss, or what do you think is important for people to know?
I mean, Giorgio's sitting over here posting pictures of him and Amari together when those pictures was the one and only time that he ever met him. And that was a whole year and a half ago. And now they're posting a bail, or not a bail, they're posting a reward and sitting here denying that they have Amari, sitting here pointing fingers at us when, you know, if Terrell didn't even know that he had any siblings or knew any about his family background, why would he make up saying that his sister took him when he didn't even know that he had a sister? And Terrell didn't give the baby to nobody. Somebody came and took him. He, like I said, he loves Amari like he's his, and he's a complete mess.
There go the protection. She protecting Terrell. She protecting Terrell. Maybe Terrell want the motherfucking murderer. Maybe it was her. Terrell might not have been the one that murdered the baby. It could have been her. She protecting this man too. He left her ass. You right. Who said that? Let me see. Somebody said he left her while she's up there. And she is telling the story for him, Eyes. She's protecting him. Because maybe she was the murderer. That's probably where all the expression comes in at. Where he probably like, fuck, man. I'm thinking he's saying, fuck you lying. He probably saying, fuck, you killed your baby and you blaming me. You got your motherfucking nerve. That's where the head shake come in at. Where he was leaning his ear down at her. Like, I wish the fuck you would. He probably like, I tell the whole world you did it. You know? Think about it. The man ain't on camera no more. Somebody said he left. I don't know who said that. But yes. I believe he said, I'm done with all this lying shit. I'm done with this girl doing all this lying. Now he gone, she's protecting him. I don't want him in trouble because he really didn't do it. I got mad at her. I got mad at Drazel. Drazel is the baby daddy that want to be in the baby life. But now they posting pictures up and reward money. He never been in his life. Come on, girl. What you This is crazy. I know y'all heard Sean in the background. That was him telling me to shut up because he'd be like, I'll be too loud on my, when I get on live. But shit, hell yeah, when I be doing these news, you know how excited I get. But I rewind it back just a little bit so y'all can hear it again.
He had any siblings or knew any about his family background, why would he make up saying that his sister took him when he didn't even know that he had a sister? And Terrell didn't give the baby to nobody. Somebody came and took him. He, like I said, he loves Amari like he's his, and he's a complete mess over this. I'm a complete mess over this. We just want to bring our baby home.
She definitely shady.
We're asking for the public to just share the post on Facebook, share the news things, and let the word be out so everyone can be on the lookout for where Amari is, and if they see Amari, to hurry up and bring him home because his family misses him.
Have you talked to police lately? I mean, what are they telling you? What are you telling them at this point?
I mean, I'm giving the police everything of our knowledge of what's going on, our knowledge of where he
Okay.
could be at, and they're writing everything down,
He
looking
like,
into
"Phew."
everything, and they're
You see that?
doing the best that
He
they
said, "Phew, phew."
can, and we're just trying to help influence them into looking into the right direction.
Okay. And do you think they're doing enough at this point? Or,
I feel like they could be
Yes,
doing
yes,
a
I
lot more.
believe
I
so,
mean,
you
he was
fancy,
missing for
you
8 hours
fancy.
and nobody was looking for him because of a misunderstanding over the phone when they could have just made another phone call and verified.
so do you think they should have looked more right away and started a
Yes.
search at the right when you called?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. And anything else you want to say to people or any
Yep,
other thoughts that
yep,
you have?
Rhonda.
I just want him back. I just want him back where he need to be, back with us. Like people is making this a finger pointing game, and this is not a finger pointing game. My son is really missing, and that's how the family's saying that they don't know where he is or what's going on. So it's it's a lot. It's a lot.
Okay, guys. Well, thanks. I appreciate it. I'm gonna just jump in. Did you guys call? I know that the aunt and Melanie called us, right? Did you guys call any media?
No, we weren't able to. We were dealing with police.
They're never married or
The news ain't, y'all, the news ain't shit, though. Why they had to show her with her little king ring on? They ain't show the neck. She got the king ping on the neck, too. God damn it. They ain't shit, man. They be zooming in on everything. Woo.
No, we were just in a relationship.
when did you like start going out with them? How long ago?
We were together 4th of July of 2018. Amari was born. Be a father now, but I told him that I wasn't gonna take him to him until Amari was able to recognize who he was.
So he needed to do more things before you would
Correct.
trust him.
Go chat with Amari, and then I said, okay, cool. And then once we go from there, we can work towards visits or whatnot. I mean, he lives 6.5 hours away. I'm not gonna just go drop my son off at a stranger's house
Mm-hmm.
and something happened and I'm 6.5 hours away and can't get to him.
Okay. So you
Let me pause that right there. Gotta pause that right there. Now, you see the man that's writing everything down? That's the real detective, playing like a news media. That's the real detective right there, playing like he is the news interviewer. That's why they don't have to do interviews like that no more in real life. When they doing the interrogation, they did not interrogated these two people. The detective sitting right there answering all the questions. Are y'all still here? I don't see y'all talking no more. That's the detective right there, y'all. Mm-hmm. Writing everything down, answered every question. They don't need you in there to be interrogated no more. They don't need you to be in there hours and hours, keep interrogating and you won't give up. We'll just do a news interview and that's how they catch them, from the news interviews. I don't know if people know that by now. This is how they catch them. Most of the people that have committed a crime, they just get them on the news, interview. That's their part of their interrogation. That's why they always reverse the questions.
chatted, you talked. He said he wanted.
Every day, and I said, that's fine. And he said, okay, so we're on the same page, and we'll go from there. And he just took things into his own hands.
And she blamed me for
So you
other
wanted,
men.
but did you ever do any with him?
No, because I was out of town. I didn't have a
Oh yeah,
Uh,
of course. Okay.
uh,
So you were talking about when you came.
what you, they go to look. They go to look. Now, the man, the man asked her, so, have you did anything to him? You see the cough Terrell gave. And then he gave him a look. And he looking at the paper like, let me see what he finna write down on this paper. I'm finna rewind that just a little bit back so y'all can see that part too. Yep. Did you do anything to him? Just the question.
Can't get to him.
Okay. So you chatted, you talked. He said he wanted.
Every day. And I said, that's fine. And he said, okay, so we're on the same page. And we'll go from there. And he just took things into his own hands.
So you wanted, but did you ever do any with him?
No, because I was out of town. I didn't have a
Oh yeah.
You lied. You weren't out of
So
town.
you were talking
He
about
just
when
gave
you came
that up.
back.
Yeah.
I didn't do it. I didn't take anybody. I had
I
nothing to
find
do with
it
that.
disgusting because Amari doesn't know anybody. He's distraught. He's in a house full of people that he doesn't know who they are, and he doesn't know where his mommy and daddy are. And for this man to have Amari in hiding and not sitting here letting us know anything, like, at least let me know my baby's okay.
At least.
But we're not even getting that. You're not telling me that he's safe. You're not telling me that he's not harmed. You're not telling me that he's okay. Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
He needs medicine, and he's not able to get that.
What does he take medicine for?
He has asthma.
Oh, okay. Did you have the asthma?
Yes, and he has a
And they didn't
broke
take
out and he has a rash on his neck, and got medicine for his rash. He needs that.
He tried packing everything.
Okay. And they didn't even take it. And when she grabbed him, you didn't say anything? You say, hey, wait, or here's the bag, or wait, don't take him, or anything like that? What?
She basically just did that before I can say or do anything. I was already a step in the room, ready to on the phone with her and trying to pack a bag at the same time.
Yeah. But again, your understanding was somebody was coming to get him, so they just took him, and that was it.
Lying piece of shit, y'all. Let me see if I can get the other interview with the mom. Where Lavina? Lavina in here? She's still in here. Let me see something. Oh, what'd I just do?
And his name's Jacquees Knowles, and he was dating Taylor Nicholson when she gave birth to Amari. Knowles said he...
Former boyfriend or mother, remember I'm married. Like a son. Okay, is this it? This might be it. I don't know, but we can watch it. Let's hit play.
He stepped in because Amari needed a father. Knowles and Taylor broke up last year, but he's continued to love Amari like his own.
October 26th, man, changed my life.
Jacquees Knowles held Amari Nicholson the day he was born.
I thought, from having a child, things would be difficult. That's another life, a human being you have to take care of. And when I got him, things just were so easy, just so, magical.
Knowles isn't Amari's biological father, but was with his mother, Taylor Nicholson, from day one of Amari's life.
He was just a calm, sweet baby, man. He was never difficult. Never. I already knew he was into sports, because that was our, the pictures I have, that's mostly why we would sleep together on the couch, watching ESPN News.
Nall said he and Taylor broke up over the summer, and the last time he saw Amari was November of last year. News of his murder knocked him off the floor.
My neighbor had to come pick me up off the floor because I'm hysterical. I don't want to leave the house. I don't know what to do. Like, I'm beyond hurt. I don't know where to place this anger.
Nall said after the vigil, he'll go home and cherish the memories he had with Amari, who he calls his son.
I'm just being level-headed right now for this and this situation of the scene. Oh, but when I go back home, I'm going to ball up in my cover. And I'm going to look at our pictures. I'm going to hold his favorite teddy bear, his favorite Mickey Mouse teddy bear. I'm going to hold the blanket that we got made for Christmas. Mickey Mouse was his favorite character. I just want to be here and be in peace, pay respects to my son and just be as peaceful as possible, man.
Well, as Joe mentioned there, Terrell Rhodes was arrested and is now charged with first-degree murder. Continuing our coverage here at 5, the I-Team's Vanessa Murphy. And Vanessa, there were concerns about his safety. Even his grandmother alluded to it leading up to his death.
That's right, Denise. We've learned there may have been warning signs that Amari Nicholson was in danger. Sources tell me within the past year there was at least one report made to Child Protective Services alleging abuse, and the agency looked into the allegation but closed the case without taking further action. I reached out to CPS, but a spokesman says state law prohibits them from discussing specific individuals. As we first reported, now Terrell Rhodes is in jail, accused of killing the child.
Do you think?
Exactly, Yvette, exactly. She left a good man, but then she sat there and made that man character. Like, if nobody would investigate and do things like this, share stories and news, we all would have looked at it like the biological father, which we know he's not the biological father. He stepped in ever since the baby was born and took the baby in as his own child. But the way the mom sat there and framed that man's character, we all would have looked at her like he was a piece of shit, right? She dogged him, as if y'all listened to me earlier in my video, she dogged him and made Terrell. She made her boyfriend look good, like he the best father in Amari's life, which in fact that don't look like the case.
I think if CPS had investigated more after these calls you're saying the family made, do you think Amari would be safe right now?
Yes, ma'am. He'd be just fine.
Carrie Howard.
Who's at the door? Who is it? Who? He at school. He probably went to, I don't know if he, oh, no, he with his sister getting his hair cut. You gonna be out here? No, ma'am. I told him you came by. Okay. My bad, child. That was Raphael's friend. I forgot he went to go get a haircut. Okay, I put it on pause. Let me start it back from the beginning, y'all. Sorry about that. Play.
Well, as Joe mentioned there, Terrell Rhodes was arrested and is now charged with first-degree murder. Continuing our coverage here at 5, the I-Team's Vanessa Murphy. And Vanessa, there were concerns about his safety. Even his grandmother alluded to it leading up to his death.
That's right, Denise. We've learned there may have been warning signs that Amari Nicholson was in danger. Sources tell me within the past year there was at least one report made to Child Protective Services alleging abuse, and the agency looked into the allegation but closed the case without taking further action. I reached out to CPS, but a spokesman says state law prohibits them from discussing specific individuals. As we first reported, now Terrell Rhodes is in jail, accused of killing the child.
Do you think if CPS had investigated more after these calls you're saying the family made, do you think Omari would be safe right now?
Yes, ma'am. He'd be just fine.
Carrie Howard is Amari Nicholson's maternal grandmother. On Monday, she told the I-Team loved ones had been concerned about the safety of the 2-year-old child since his mother started dating Terrell Rhodes last year. On Tuesday, sources told the I-Team Rhodes confessed to killing Amari.
Are you Mr. Rhodes?
The 27-year-old man appeared in court for a murder charge Wednesday.
We would note that the defendant lied for approximately 1 week regarding covering up the murder that he committed against this child.
On May 7th, Amari's mother, Taylor Nicholson, and Rhodes talked with 8 News Now's Joe Moeller. Rhodes was watching Amari while his mom was out of town. He claimed a woman calling herself an aunt showed up to take the child.
And as I'm finna call my girlfriend and pack his bag at the same time, she says that they already got everything that they need for him. Then she proceeded out the door.
But Metro Police say Rhodes later admitted to hitting Amari numerous times, which caused his death on May 5th, 2 days before that interview, and then hid the child's body. According to the Clark County District Attorney's Office, evidence includes blood on a wall and soiled child's clothing. Detectives say they knew Rhodes was their primary suspect, while Rhodes continued to give his version to 8 News Now.
What's really sickening is that people is making assumptions, thinking that I have something to do with it, that I have her manipulated in some way, which that's sickening to me also, because he loved her.
And at that, and I'm to be honest, me doing this video, he had her head manipulated, or she knew exactly what happened. Because if I know I'm out of town and I come home, you call, say my baby missing, I'm not gonna coop up with a story with you saying somebody came and got my baby, and it's the baby, it's the other man's sister that came to get the baby. I'm not going along with you. I will if I'm behind. I ain't even gonna say I will. Like, say you behind closed doors, and then you would listen like, okay. You ain't gonna say shit, because at the end of the day, if he killed my baby, he gonna kill me. But as soon as the news media come out and everybody out in the open, I'm gonna just tell it. And I'm gonna ask them to arrest him right then and there on spot, because he told me to say these things. I don't understand why she was protecting him and dogging the baby daddy. I don't get it. So, therefore, I'm going to always think that she knew more as well. She knew more, too. He pack bags, then changed it and say, pack his bag. Oh, that's what he said? Let's go back a little bit. You said he was packing his bags. Then turned around and said he packed the bag. The child would still be alive if the mother had to protect. So she's guilty too. Exactly. I just feel like this. If you going out of town and you know you're going to your mom's house, I don't think it costs much for a kid to get on a flight. I mean, I don't know, because I never took a kid on a plane. But I'm sure if they under a certain age, that ticket is not that much. And then I think Lavina said the mom sent for 2 tickets. See, I got to look at all of that, because I got to find that. He wants you to come home, and you want to stay with your mom to help your mom. If you know you're going down there to help your mom because she got bit and she has surgery, I would think you're going to take your baby. Why would you leave your baby with a man that's probably abusive to you? That just don't make sense. And then I come home and I'm cooping up the same story that you told me what happened. That don't make sense.
He loves us. I mean, we would never do nothing like that to him.
And you heard him. He didn't say I. He said we. So, therefore, at this time, She wasn't being looked at, you was. So why are you saying we would never have nothing to do with this? When if she was out of town, you should have never said we, because we ain't in French. You should never say we. You should have said you ain't had nothing to do with it. His words was, we didn't have nothing to do with this. But she's supposed to have been out of town, right? So where we come in at?
We'll never do nothing like that to him.
We'll never do nothing like that to him.
Police.
Lord. Oh, my house phone ringer.
Nothing like that to him.
Police say Rhodes fought with officers and grabbed an officer's gun when they went to arrest him. He will likely face charges in connection with that incident. The I-Team has learned Rhodes was released from prison last year for robbery and burglary convictions. Brian, back to you.
Okay, Vanessa, thank you for your reporting.
Let me go back to the we part. I don't get that. We wasn't getting looked at because we, if I was out of town, that means it ain't a we, it's a me. I didn't have nothing. I wouldn't do nothing like that. But he said we. He said we wouldn't do nothing like that. Why would you say we if she was out of town? So it's still
He love us. I mean, we'll never do nothing like that to him.
Put his head down. We'll never do nothing like that to him. I'm trying to find a mom's interview. Let me see where we at. He was trying to die by grabbing that cop's gun. Yeah, he most definitely was. He was trying to. I really do. I was thinking that too. The grandmother of slain suspect.
Did you know there is a government-funded education grant that could deposit up to $38,900?
Carrie Howard said she's a mess and hasn't been able to eat. She currently lives in Colorado. Her daughter is Taylor Nicholson, Amari's mother. She said both Taylor and Amari were...
Pause that. Let me go back because I got to pause it. Okay. Because I got to catch up on my phone. My phone be lagging and I don't want to go ahead on my phone and all of that. So I want to start like at the same time. So I'll be on the same pace with y'all. So, Lavina, I don't know if this is the interview. I know you said earlier that the mom was doing an interview. So this is the grandmother, of the baby, Amari. Yeah, he keep messing up on his statements. Yes, he is. He sure is. Now he putting her in the house at the time the baby is murdered. We wouldn't have nothing to do. We wouldn't do nothing like that. And that's when he would have got a slap in the face because she's standing right next to him. We? Bitch, I was gone out of town. Don't say we. I'm telling you, she fuck that. I would have been like, we? The fuck you mean we? We went how? You know I ain't do shit. I wasn't here. It's one off them, I think. It's one off them. I don't know which. He says one off them. I know this is the grandma speaking, so one off of the one I'm finna play. So we're gonna play this one right quick, and then pretty much it's probably up under this one. I think that's
Carrie Howard said she's a mess and hasn't been able to eat. She currently lives in Colorado. Her daughter is Taylor Nicholson, Amari's mother. She said both Taylor and Amari were supposed to be in Colorado. She said she is not speaking to her daughter right now. The last time they spoke was on Saturday. In her words, she's upset Taylor chose to stand by her boyfriend, Terrell Rhodes, through this investigation. Howard said she's known Rhodes' family for the past 12 years. She warned her daughter not to get involved with him. Howard said she knew Rhodes was abusive to both her daughter and grandson.
Damn, I said it. I said it. I said that man looked like he's abusive. His stance, the way he was looking at her when she answered questions, and bitch, and putting his hand up in the face. You did not. I told you what to say. You said the wrong damn thing. I wouldn't. I wouldn't put it past him after that interview if they didn't go to their little place and he didn't fucking beat her that night. Yes, Yvette said this guy wasn't a good guy, so she didn't care who she had around her child and just got out of jail when you met him. And didn't know him long enough to leave that baby with him. That's my thing right there. And that's my thing. I swear. I'm glad, man. I teach my kids this all the time. Which I'm glad they've been with they significant others for years. Because if you ever break up, you don't bring your little kids around no new man you meet. For instance, I was looking up some, I get news alerts and shit, and I was busy, or I don't know what I was doing that day, and I really wanted to do the story, but it went across it went past me. So then I was like, well, it's a little bit too late now to do the story. Here's a lady. She met her man off, of course, social media. And this probably happened around the time this happened. She met the man off of social media. She been with him maybe a week. And then he turned around and killed her and her baby. She only dated him for a week, y'all. She met him off of social media. And that man had just got released from jail. You don't move fast like that. Look, oh my God. I don't know, it's hard to explain because some young girls, they really feel that they need that companionship. They feel they need that man always around them. If you don't have nobody around you, that's the best piece ever. Because having somebody around you, you gotta take care of. Now you gotta listen to what he say, do. I mean, especially if you don't know him, man. Come on, man. You got to start your life over with a new man. Then you don't know him. Then you trust in him because that's how they all start off. They all start off as sweet and gold-minded and, oh, baby, oh, I got me a good one type shit as men. Fuck all that. Y'all, young women need to pay attention. Especially off of social media. You don't meet nobody off no damn social media. I don't care. You could talk to him for fucking 10 years on a motherfucker. You don't meet a man alone. And if you do meet him, you make sure you got somebody else there with you. And then not only that, you get to know him still through social media or on the phone. Now we ain't got to talk on social media. We can talk on the phone. No, I will never invite you to my home. No, we got to go meet in public places. But sometimes that don't matter anyway because people will kill you in a public place. It's just hard to start over, but you don't bring no stranger around your kids. Young ones at that. And the ones that you don't even know. But yes, this just happened, and I was like, damn, but the damn thing went right past me. Because I be so damn confused, like busy doing too much shit. I'm like, damn, I really wanted to do that story. And I ain't seen nobody do it, so I might still do it. But yeah, she had just met the man. And he ain't even been out of jail a whole damn week. He killed her and her baby. And she met him off social media.
She said she tried to get Child Protective Services to get involved.
Let me go back so
I know he beat on.
To get involved.
I know he beat.
She said she tried to get Child Protective Services.
Right there.
Was abusive to both her daughter and grandson. She said she tried to get involved.
I know he beat on my daughter, and I know he beat on the baby. You know, my family had called CPS. We have pictures of bruises, you know, and CPS never wanted to step in and even drug test either one of them.
And this is my problem right here. This is my problem. I'm tired of seeing these motherfucking mothers after the fact a crime that took place. I'm tired of seeing the family, mothers, aunties, uncles, cousins, nephews, nieces, whatever. I'm tired of seeing them come and show their motherfucking face on the motherfucking news interview saying, we tried to get help, we contact this person, we contact that person. Well, goddamn it, motherfucker, take the goddamn child and fuck what your damn daughter say. You take the child and keep the child until you get the motherfucking noise you want to hear. If you know for a fact, and it came out your mouth, that your child and your grandson was being abused, I don't give a fuck. I'll call the motherfucking police, bitch. I'm saving you and my grandson's life. Don't come on social media after the fact and blame social service. Blame yourself as well. It's always ways you can do things. I know parents just like me. If I was in a situation like that, hell no, I will never want to call no damn social service or police or none of that on my kids. Them are my kids. My first step is to take my child and just say, you know what? I'm going to just keep him and get you. If you a grown ass motherfucker, if you want to be in an abusive relationship, go right ahead, but I'm taking my child. You know, I'm not going to be on the news. I said this was going to happen. I knew it was coming. Bitch, what the fuck you was waiting on? That shit be pissing me off. This shit be pissing me off. It really do. You the mother. Like they always say, you the mama. And the grandma. Shit, god damn it. Social worker ain't gonna do it, then you do it until social worker do it. Don't wait until shit like this happened and be all on motherfucking news. I warned it. I knew it. I called them before and this and that. Now your baby gone. Your grandbaby gone. It could have been your daughter too. If she wasn't visiting you. And then if you knew for a fact that your daughter was coming to help you. Man. And you know the man an abusive as a man. Why the fuck would you allow your daughter to come down there and see you without your grandson? Make it make sense. I can't stand to see motherfuckers all on here after the fact. If you knew it before, you knew it was gonna happen. The fuck you wait on for it to happen? People kills me with that shit. I'm serious. They kills me. This is my pet peeve right here. If I see somebody in an abusive relationship pertaining any of mine, I don't give a fuck what my kids say. I'm taking mine. I ain't gonna call the system, but I'll keep them for a minute until you get rid of dude or something. I'll call the police on the dude. I wouldn't give a fuck. Then you can have your kids back because I know the motherfucker in jail. Okay? Until then, no, they'll stay with me until that abusive motherfucker leave you. Or you leave him. I don't give a fuck how it is. I'll call the police every time. If he up there, nope, I'm calling police in the goddamn way. Fuck that. Because no woman should be abused. And no woman should allow their kids to be abused by another man that ain't even gave birth to the damn kid at that. That shit be irritating the shit out of me. I still need to see why she didn't take her child. Okay, I'm finna play it. My bad.
So, did I ever think he would actually murder anybody? No. But I'm not blown back by the fact that he did. Drugs, he's violent and he's on drugs. And, you know, so he did it because the baby peed his pants.
Howard said she bought a one-way plane ticket for Amari and Taylor so they could stay with her at least until the end of May. Reporting from the Update Desk, Lauren Martinez, Fox 5 News Local, Las Vegas.
Want to know how to get a free phone service and a new tablet? Q-Link Wireless is a government program giving you unlimited data, talk, and text on America's largest 5G network entirely for free. Who wouldn't love to get rid of their cell phone bill?
So we are here.
Why do you question? If you bought a one-way ticket for both of them, why didn't you question where is Amari? Cause I bought tickets for both of y'all. So that means you gonna tell me you gonna waste my money by coming. Where Amari? So there it goes right there to tell me that girl, her daughter, knew her baby was deceased before she got on that motherfucking plane. Let me do a commercial break right quick, y'all. That tells me that the daughter must have knew something because she bought a one-way ticket for the both of them, but she only show up. So therefore, you wasted whatever cost the damn ticket is for the baby. You wasted maybe $100 or two, and you didn't question where he was at. Ooh. I don't know. And I know she says she's upset with her daughter. Yes, you ought to be. No, I mean, what was reason why she left him? It don't add up because they was in an argument, and Mama knew they was in an argument. That's why Mama bought them 2 tickets to come on down and stay until May. And then I'm gonna say grandmother knew it, so she sent for her daughter and grandson. But when her daughter came, her grandson was not there. Huh? I'll be right back. Hold on, y'all. Well, hello, everyone. If you're watching this, that means you're watching my live, TG Breaking News Global, where I bring the news to you. I would like to spend this commercial break and let you all know about my designs I create. I am Queen Life Custom Designs. That is my brand. I am a CEO and owner of my foundation. I produce t-shirts, business cards, logos, party favors, gift sets, you name it, I claim it. If you like to purchase anything from me, please give me 2 weeks in advance, and you can always hit me up at Queen Life Custom Designs at gmail.com. And I would like to take this time and say I appreciate you all supporting my channel as well as my products, my business. I'm sorry. See you guys later. Let's go back to the show. Yes, I'm back. Hey, everybody. Again, thank y'all for coming. I'm not leaving, but let me read some of y'all comments. Whew, Lord. Let me see. Let me see if I go up. Hopefully I ain't miss nothing. I still want to know. Okay, I'm at that. I said before she got on a plane, I would have been calling constantly saying, "Bring my grandbabies. Are you packing the bags for the grandbaby?" Now, that's interesting. I mean, like, think about it. Remember when the guy said he were packing the bags when somebody came knocking on the door, and you caught the slip? Cause first he said bag, then he said bags. Maybe the motherfucker was mad that he couldn't go, and he didn't want her to go, but she left anyway. And he probably said the little boy couldn't go, cause in her statement she said he treat him like his own child. He treat him like his own son. Like that's his biological son. So, who's there to say the case may have happened before she left? They was arguing. He didn't want her to go. She wanted to leave, and he said, well, my son ain't going. Huh? He were packing the bags because he probably had his little clothes in the bag. Hell, the baby could have been killed before, and he was going to use the baby ticket, which I don't know how he was going to do that, because they do check all that at the airports. I'm just saying, I'm reading between they lines. Well, I thought she was going to go up there to help her mother. That was never the reason why she got on a plane. And the only reason she didn't bring her baby because her mother would have never let her come back home to the boyfriend, knowing that. So he hold on to the baby. Okay, you just took the words out of my mouth, and I didn't even read your comment. That's why it was a one-way ticket. The mom said herself it was a one-way ticket, y'all. Woo. Damn, I ain't think about that. But she did. She said, I sent the one-way ticket, but they were supposed to come back in May. But in other words, the mama ain't one planning on neither one of them to come back. But this is what I don't get with the grandma. I'm going to say grandma. I don't get with the grandma. Okay, I bought the one-way ticket. You come. But my grandmas be happy to see their grandkids. Where my baby? Because we consider our grandkids our kids. Regardless if we had them or not. They still our kids. They our kids' kids. And that seems to me that's her only grandbaby. I don't know. But so far what we see right now, that's her only daughter and that's our only grandbaby. Where am I? She probably got a little nickname for the baby. Come on, man. Some just don't add up. The baby could have been killed before the mother got on that plane. That's why she was the only one that came and not the baby. Let's see what they got to say at the Virgil, because I'm watching this right with y'all.
We're live at police headquarters, and it looks like police are just about ready to start this news conference here at 5 o'clock, talking about the disappearance of Amari Nicholson. Let's listen in.
Are you all ready? Okay. As you know, this case started out as a missing persons investigation. And unfortunately, I'm here to tell you today that it is now a homicide. On May 5th, 2-year-old Amari Nicholson was reported missing from the Emerald Suites on Paradise and Twain. During the course of the investigation, it became clear that the circumstances were suspicious. We brought all of the resources of the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department to this investigation, including the homicide section. As the investigation progressed, it became very clear to us that Terrell Rhodes was our primary suspect. I'm here to tell you today that Terrell Rhodes has been booked for the murder of Amari Nicholson. There will be additional charges, however. While the arrest was taking place, Terrell Rhodes chose to fight with police officers, and during the course of that fight was briefly able to retrieve an officer's firearm. That incident was quickly de-escalated, and Rhodes was transported to the Clark County Detention Center and booked accordingly. I know you have questions. This is an active and ongoing investigation. We are still asking the public that if you have any information regarding Amari Nicholson's murder, to please contact Crime Stoppers at 702-385-5555. Thank you and have a good evening.
Can you talk about where the...
Hold on. You're right. Jean said CTG, where the grandma said both was supposed to be coming, but the girl didn't bring him. Exactly. And Lavina did say that. Yes, I see that. But what I was trying to say is, if she bought 2 tickets, why didn't the mother bring the baby? Not unless the mother already knew the baby was deceased before she hit that plane. She couldn't even get the timeline right. She couldn't even get the timeline straight. He could have killed the baby because he wasn't going on that damn trip. If I don't go, ain't nobody going. I mean, he did say he was packing a bag when somebody knocked on the door, y'all. They telling the whole thing that happened just in so many words. They just not going to tell. They ain't going to implicate themselves in what really happened. We got a knock on the door. I was packing the bags. Okay? What happened after that? And that's what the investigators asked. What happened after that? Well, I called her. She didn't pick up the phone, but I picked it up quick enough. But I know it was a minute because it happened in a minute within the time he called me and packing the bags. How do you know all of that if you was not there? I just did this whole live. How do you know the minute the baby was killed or missing? Let's say missing. How do you know he was missing within minutes of a phone call if your motherfucking ass was not there? They were given details. They just didn't go into the details of what happened. They were given the details. Let's see what they saying here.
Amari is, you know?
All right, you just heard from a Metro Lieutenant there. Terrell Rhodes, the mother's boyfriend, has been booked for the murder of Amari Nicholson, the 2-year-old who went missing last week. And in a new bit of information coming out from that, at one point he fought with police, physically fought with police, and grabbed an officer's firearm. They're still asking for the public's help, and they are asking you to call Crime Stoppers if you have any information, 702-385-5555. What we don't know right now is what the motive would have been to kill this child, or where the child's body is, what the circumstances are with that.
Let me tell you the motive. Well, we don't know the motive. He's right. We don't know the motive. But listening to Amari's mother, her interview, she said they had just had a fight. Her and the boyfriend had a fight right before she took off. He called her and said, "You need to be here with your family." She chose to stay with her mother. But her mother bought 2 tickets, a one-way ticket at that. So you kind of, this shit will give you a headache, but hey, I like getting details on this because I read between lines. If you want to say I'm setting a narrative, I'm setting a narrative. Listen to what she say. They pretty much telling in so many words what happened before she got off, before she left to go see her mother. They was already arguing. The mother just did a interview and said, They fight, they argue. He's abusive. He abused her and my grandson. I sent them a one-way ticket so they can come and stay with me until May. The mother did the interview with the boyfriend and definitely came up with a story that the other baby daddy sister came and got the baby while he packing the bags. He didn't give her away. He didn't give the son away. The girl came and just took him while he packing bags. He turned his back to pack bags. No, whatever happened in between this girl taking the trip, she packing her bags. She probably packing her son bag. He probably taking shit out the bag that belongs to the son. She keep putting stuff back in the bag. Whatever motherfucking betrayed of a big argument, and it exploded to where the baby got motherfucking murdered. The baby was murdered before that girl left to go see her mother. Can't nobody tell me nothing different because I read between the lines. That baby got murdered. They probably were fighting each other. You can't go, he ain't going. You can go, you ain't taking him. I'm telling you, they probably was fighting back and forth. It's a one-way ticket. He didn't want her to go because you're supposed to be here with your family. This is my son. Well, my mom got tickets for both of us. He ain't going. So they could have been fighting back and forth. Cause you hear him packing up bags, right? He packing up bags. And then a knock on the door. The knock on the door probably was the Uber driver coming to take her to the airport. So she grabbed her little bag and left. But at the end of the day, who knows? She probably left knowing that this man just killed her damn baby. So now that he got to come up with this story, she come home, you agreeing with the motherfucking story that he telling you to say. If you didn't know what happened to your baby, you out of town, you're not gonna agree about a motherfucker knocking on the damn door, came and got your baby. He never seen the baby daddy auntie. He never seen the baby daddy. He never seen the mama, the grandmama, none of them on the baby daddy side. But you sitting there on TV doing an interview saying he never knew how they looked, but I did tell him somebody will be here. Come on, man. That girl knew what the hell happened. She knew what happened. That's why her baby was not with her, and her mother bought a one-way ticket for the both of them. Her baby was deceased before she got on that plane. Her baby was deceased before she got on that plane. Yvette said when she got to her mom's house and didn't see the baby, she should have called cops. Yep, she could have. She could have. You know why she didn't call the cops, Yvette? See? Because they had to coop up with this story now. Because she already knew at this time her baby deceased before she even got on that plane. And then the last interview that I just showed y'all why they look like they standing by garage doors, right? He used we. We wouldn't harm our baby. Why would you use the phrase of we if I'm out of town? If I'm out of town and you call me and tell me my baby missing, you ain't say murder, you just say missing. You ain't gonna say we will never do nothing like that to our son. You gonna say you would never do nothing like that to your son. So that means when you use the phrase we both was together when whatever happened to that little baby, whatever happened to that little baby, both of y'all was together. That's why you use the phrase Because you should never use we if you knew she was already out of town. You called her to tell her her baby, somebody came and got your baby. Oh, you said the grandma should have called. Exactly. The grandma should have called. She knows she. Matter of fact, you gotta. Okay, look. If I'm doing a one-way ticket for 2 people, I want to know why my grandson ain't with you. So I'm calling airlines. I'm calling what she say, Frontier. I'm calling Frontier because I know they probably ain't gonna refund my money because they always say trips. Not unless something happen. You can't get your if you ain't got that insurance when you flying and taking trips, you're not getting your money back. So it is what it is. You go, and if that person go or not, if you ain't got that insurance, you ain't getting the money back. But I'm damn sure gonna question. I'm gonna be like, damn, I'm a bag for that little whatever it was that I paid for somebody to come and they didn't come. Because I don't want him to use a ticket and take a flight on my grandson. I'm gonna keep asking, where the fuck, like, what the fuck? You went to your grandma's house. You went to your mother's house without your son, and she did a one-way ticket. There it goes. Something happened before you left. And you went because your mama already said y'all argue, he abusive. So you was getting she was definitely getting her daughter out of an abusive relationship. She definitely was doing that. She tried her best to get her daughter, and her grandson up out of there. Leave that motherfucker alone. I know his whole goddamn family. All of them all of them motherfuckers ain't no goddamn good. So you know what I'm finna do? I'm finna take this money and I'm gonna send for you and my grandchild, and you coming down here to stay with me. And I gotta give that lady that much, cause she did do that much. But when she got there, when the little girl, her daughter got there, if I didn't see my grandson, I'm raising all kind of hell. I'm raising all hell. I'm raising hell. So you mean to tell me you wasting my motherfucking money? You come and my grandson didn't? Bitch, you on your own. Get the fuck out my goddamn house. I wanted to see my grandson more than I wanted to see you. I'm just saying. If they do the timeline pretty much saying the grandson was already deceased, missing, or whatever before she got on her trip. Before she went, I ain't gonna call it a trip. Before she got away, the grandson was already deceased or missing, whichever way we want to say it. And yep, when the test come back, she's gonna go to jail because you know they going to do and see how long the baby been deceased. They were living in a hotel. And then this the thing. She put the blame on a man that actually really wanted to be in the baby life. Oh, he's on social media posting pictures with him, and he's never been in his life. And Terrell is the daddy, Drozel's not. Come on, man. Think about it. Terrell sounds like a jealous motherfucker. Drozel got out of jail from abuse from her charge. He get out of jail. He want to be in the baby life. Drozel wasn't having it. Mom, so this the fight. They fighting. She calls mom. Mom send a one-way ticket. They go. She packing bags. He packing bags. Now, at the end of the day, You wasn't packing bags. What you probably was doing was unpacking their bags. Because you didn't want to see neither one of them go. Because now she say, well, if everybody know Trezell got a heart. Trezell really believe he's the biological father, like they have the same blood. You dirty bitch. You knew what happened to. They was not living in a stable home. No. They did. I think when Trezell found out that Drozell, if that's the name, when Trezell found out Drozell was out of jail from Taylor putting that motherfucker in jail, and he wanted to come see his son. Trezell already got married. Yeah, his house is stable. He's in a stable home. So, yeah, they after us. Because everything complete. But he don't have a Amari. That's what's not complete. Come on now. It's not complete. His family, Trezell's family is not complete. Because he don't have a Amari. So you did everything necessary to kill that boy. Kill the baby. So the Drozell wouldn't be in the baby life. You dirty son of a bitch. And the mama was right there with you, because if she wasn't with you, she wouldn't have been coaching on with everything you told her to say. You told her to say all these things. And she went on a trip without her baby. That's why I couldn't get you. Rather go on a trip and take care of your mama and leave your son. And this before I even seen the news saying, well, this before I just seen the mama on the news saying he was an abusive man anyway to both of them. I thought he was just abusive to her. Well, he went to jail. He admitted he did it. I don't know if he's going to admit that she had part of it. We got to let that play out. But you read between the lines. She knew it too. She knew it.
Let's bring out Joe Vigil right now. He is at Metro headquarters. Joe, quite a surprising turn of events here today. There was always going to be conflicting stories in this as it played out.
So here live at police headquarters, and police just gave a very terse news conference. What they did say is Amari Nicholson's disappearance case is a homicide case, and say they have booked the mother's boyfriend, Terrell Rhodes, for his murder. Officers just did say that Terrell Rhodes apparently struggled with officers at one point when they were trying to make this arrest, and he was able to get a gun, but they diffused that situation, and that is pretty much all police have said. We don't know anything about Amari's body, where his body might be, what Rhodes is saying to police. Now, we do know that the mother talked to police a little while ago today and said that Terrell confessed to this murder. That's what she said, and she said she would talk later. So apparently she was here, or still here, at police headquarters. So let's give you a little background on what's been happening since last Wednesday when this happened. So first of all, Amari Nicholson is 2 years old, and he disappeared last Wednesday from the Emerald Suites apartments, and that's where the mother and the boyfriend were living at the time. So this is the 6th day of the search. We understand that hundreds of people have searched. The aunts, the sisters of the father who lives in Reno, they are here. They have been searching. They have been asking for the public's help to find this missing little boy. We also understand that this, again, happened on Wednesday, so he's been missing since Wednesday, and the search has been going on since then. So, again, the mother saying to us that Terrell Rhodes has confessed.
Which don't make sense to me. This happened on Wednesday. She said she left on Monday. No, they got into an argument on Monday or Friday. The timeline don't make sense to me. it don't make sense. I'm gonna have to go all the way back and listen because it really don't make sense to me. Because if this happened on Wednesday, this only been a week, y'all. Last week. So we say Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, right? This the second week. We into what? Thursday. No, Wednesday. We into Wednesday. So this makes 1 week that this happened. In her interview, she stated that a Friday is when she left. A Monday is when they got into it. So that's why I can't wait till the autopsy and all that to come out because, hey, we don't know how long this baby been deceased.
Again, that is her boyfriend, and the investigation continues. So there's still a lot of unanswered questions at this point. You know, what was the motive? What happened? Where is Amari Nicholson at this point? So the investigation continues, but police being very, very tight-lipped about information going out. They are asking the public if they have any information about this to please contact them. So we'll continue sitting here. We'll gather more information for you. We'll stay here at police headquarters and, of course, give you any updates. Reporting live at police headquarters, Joe Vigil, Fox 5 News Local, Las Vegas.
For a number of days now, volunteers, different crews, family members of Amari Nicholson have been searching around the place where he was reported missing at the Emerald Suites. We're going to send it over to Fox 5's Drew Andre with the latest on the search and any reaction from loved ones out there.
Well, hey, Jacqueline, yeah, we are here outside the Emerald Suites, which is just east of the Strip. Now, this has been kind of the base camp for the search, and as we've been out here over the course of the last 6 days as well, right now, there is no family that is out here or any of the search team that we can tell, at least here at the Emerald Suites. But what we do know is this was the last place that 2-year-old Amari was seen. He was staying with Terrell Rhodes, as Joe mentioned, the boyfriend of Amari's mother, and that was the last time he was seen. And as police just said in the press conference, they mentioned that from very early on in the investigation, they knew there were suspicious circumstances, and Terrell Rhodes became a suspect very early on in this investigation because we did know that he was the last person that was with Amari because they were staying here at this hotel. But again, we still don't know where the body of Amari is, and we're expecting to get a lot more details coming up. But right here, it appears that, of course, the search, at least for now, has ended here at the Emerald Suites. Back to you.
It is terribly sad out there. Has there been any kind of, people coming around just to maybe pay respects to the last place where this child was last seen? And we still don't know at this moment where Nicholson is, where physically his body is.
Well, that's right, John. No, as of right now, we haven't seen anyone that's come by. I would assume that this could happen in the near future, later tonight, later this afternoon, now that this information has come out. But as I mentioned, this was the base camp for the search here for 2-year-old Amari. But of course, as more loved ones potentially, or just people that have been involved.
Ooh, 18-year-old, y'all. Because I had, nope. I had both of them mixed up. Let's see. 18-year-old. Okay, well, hold on. I'm going to show y'all this before I do the 18-year-old. I'm going to show y'all this one.
Experian Boost raised my credit score by 12 points instantly, which is insane.
I raised my score by 21 points instantly.
So let's do that one.
He originally was reported missing at the Emerald Suites. Police found his body this afternoon just down the street on Twain and Paradise. Let's send it to Fox 5's Maddie White, who's at the scene now. And Maddie, Amari's mom was just there talking to police.
John, that's correct. This is where police found Amari's body. And just over an hour ago, we saw Taylor Nicholson, Amari's mother, right outside of the Siegel Suites here. Officials were questioning her for about a half an hour in the adjacent parking lot right along the wall between Emerald Suites and Siegel Suites. The atmosphere was tense. Onlookers were emotional and suspicious as they watched the mother being questioned. We're working on learning the manner in which he was found, if he was buried or found above ground somewhere. But the coroner was here escorting the remains into a big white funeral home van, and a crime scene investigation unit was here too. Amari's mother could be seen looking somber as officials questioned her, but as I mentioned, onlookers, many of whom were here this morning looking for the body, voiced suspicion about the mother's apparent composure.
I'd be hysterically crying and going crazy.
He deserves to be put to rest like a normal human being and not thrown away like trash.
Now, Amari's mother did not appear to be in handcuffs, and after about 30 minutes of questioning by police, she appeared to get into what looked like a private citizen vehicle and left the scene. And I'll have more details coming up later in the show, but first, let's send it to Fox 5's Drew Andre. Drew, everything kind of cleared out here when his mother left the scene. Drew, you're live just around the corner from me where a vigil is set to happen later tonight and where folks might be heading. What's happening there, Drew?
Well, that's right, Maddie. We're outside the Emerald Suites. This is where the investigation and the original search started for Amari, so only fitting that this is now where a memorial is continuing to grow. Right now, there are a few people huddled around this growing memorial outside the hotel. Clearly a somber mood over here. And it's not just family and friends, but random people in the community that have stopped by and, as you can see, have left candles. They've placed balloons down on the ground and even signs for Amari. When we've spoken with people who have stopped by even last night. Now, these are people that may not even know Amari, but we have parents, and even if you're not a parent, just this has struck a chord with everyone in the community. Just thinking about the loss of this innocent 2-year-old that was murdered. Now, we are expecting at 6 o'clock tonight for there to be a vigil held outside this hotel here. Now, if you are planning on coming, just something to be aware of. This is a smaller area behind us, blocked off where this vigil is supposed to be held, but we're expecting family, friends, and just other people from the community that are here to show support for Amari Nicholson. I'm Drew Andre, Fox 5 News, local, Las Vegas.
We asked Budweiser's head brewer.
I can't wait until the autopsy come up. You know, because that's the only way we're going to find what's the...
A man arrested for crimes connected to a 4-year-old boy.
We're going to, you know, they're going to do that. What? Family says 19-year-old killed while trying to protect. Now, see, here's new news. But before we do the new news, I want to share this one, too. With this 18-year-old walking out of somebody's home with a baby. And the story was, that's also it's so confusing. Let me see. But then I just seen something. Okay. I'm going to let y'all listen to this.
His disappearance could soon be charged with that boy's murder.
A memorial grows for 4-year-old Cash Gernon, found dead 8 blocks from his home in southwest Dallas. 18-year-old Darian Brown is charged with breaking into the home where the child was sleeping and taking him. Fox 4's Peyton Yeager joining us now with more. Peyton.
Heather, we are still waiting at this hour for additional charges to be brought against Darian Brown. Right now, a motive is still unknown, but today we spoke with someone who was sleeping just feet away when Cash Gernon was taken from his crib and later found dead. New video released Monday afternoon from inside the Dallas County Jail shows 18-year-old Darian Brown booked in handcuffs. Police say Brown broke into a home and took 4-year-old Cash Gernon. Video footage inside the home helped police identify Brown as the suspected kidnapper. Monday, a memorial continues to grow 8 blocks away, where a neighbor spotted the child's lifeless body in the road. Cameron Morey stopped by to drop off flowers.
The sweetest little boy. He loved everybody. The biggest smile ever.
Morey lived in the same home as the 4-year-old. He says he woke up and the child was missing.
I got up, I'm talking about in my shorts, no socks, no shoes, no shirt, running around the neighborhood looking for him. And I run down over there.
Boom. Boom. I can't with these people and these people. I can't. Yes, they do have the guy that broke in this home. Broke in a home. And took a little 4-year-old out the home. I don't know if they molest them because there's no real truth in that. But it's the guy that they showed that's arrested, that's been arrested. He actually just, I want to wake up out my sleep and I'm going to go to these people's house and I'm going to steal the little boy and I'm going to go kill the little boy and then I'm going to place him out in the opening so he can be found and I'll wait on the police to come and get me. I'm going to play it again because, see, this is why I boomped it. Boom. There is a video with the man going in the house, the 18-year-old going in the house. He hesitated, but he kept looking over, and he kept looking over. So I think he was looking over at the person kept saying, get him, grab him. So the guy finally grabbed the boy, 4-year-old, took him out of sleep, picked him up, ran him out the home, and then the next day they find the baby on the sidewalk, okay, on the curb. But the 4-year-old was actually tortured in the trail, wherever the trail at where they live. The baby was tortured, and they took his body and put it out in the open, I guess, so somebody can find the baby. So let me replay this, y'all, so y'all can hear it again.
A man arrested for crimes connected to a 4-year-old boy's disappearance could soon be charged with that boy's murder.
A memorial grows for 4-year-old Cash Gernon, found dead 8 blocks from his home in southwest Dallas. 18-year-old Darian Brown is charged with breaking into the home where the child was sleeping and taking him. Fox 4's Peyton Yeager joining us now with more. Peyton.
Heather, we are still waiting at this hour for additional charges to be brought against Darian Brown. Right now, a motive is still unknown, but today we spoke with someone who was sleeping just feet away when Cash Gernon was taken from his crib and later found dead.
Feet away means to me you in the same room with this baby that just got taken.
New video released Monday afternoon from inside the Dallas County Jail shows 18-year-old Darian Brown booked in handcuffs. Police say Brown broke into a home and took 4-year-old Cash Gernon. Video footage inside the home helped police identify Brown as the suspected kidnapper. Monday, a memorial continues to grow 8 blocks away, where a neighbor spotted the child's lifeless body in the road. Cameron Morey stopped by to drop off flowers.
The sweetest little boy. He loved everybody. The biggest smile ever.
Morey lived in the same home as the 4-year-old. He says he woke up and the child was missing.
I got up, I'm talking about in my shorts, no socks, no shoes, no shirt. Running around the neighborhood looking for him.
Okay. I ain't saying he was in the house and he was in on it, but they did say it was 2 people in on it. They just didn't see the other one on camera. For one, the camera that they had was a baby monitor. Why would they set the baby monitor in that room specifically pointing to the 4-year-old boy? Something is fishy about this one too. Oh yeah. And then the way he just point, he said, I took off looking for the little boy, no clothes on, no shoes, no socks, no this. You ain't got to explain how you came went looking for a kid. You went looking butt naked. Them details ain't got shit to do with when you feel that that's your little brother You wake up, your little brother ain't in there. You ain't gonna explain what you had on when you went looking. And you ain't gonna say which way you went looking neither. See, you pointed one way and then turned around and said you went that way. Because see, the one way you pointed is where they found the baby at. Let me rewind that again so everybody can hear it. I hope y'all understand what I'm saying. I have to let y'all listen to what I'm trying to say. I'm sorry, y'all, but I do. Because it's, Lord. He was in on it too. But y'all got to listen.
Arrested for crimes connected to a 4-year-old boy's disappearance could soon be charged with that boy's murder.
A memorial grows for a 4-year-old Cash Gernon found dead 8 blocks from his home in southwest Dallas. 18-year-old Darian Brown is charged with breaking into the home where the child was sleeping and taking him. Fox 4's Peyton Yeager joining us now with more. Peyton.
Heather, we are still waiting at this hour for additional charges to be brought against Darian Brown. Right now, a motive is still unknown, but today we spoke with someone who was sleeping just feet away when Cash Gernon was taken from his crib and later found dead. New video released Monday afternoon from inside the Dallas County Jail shows 18-year-old Darian Brown booked in handcuffs. Police say Brown broke into a home and took 4-year-old Cash Gernon. Video footage inside the home helped police identify Brown as the suspected kidnapper. Monday, a memorial continues to grow 8 blocks away, where a neighbor spotted the child's lifeless body in the road. Cameron Morey stopped by to drop off flowers.
The sweetest little boy. He loved everybody. The biggest smile ever.
Morey lived in the same home as the 4-year-old. He says he woke up and the child was missing.
I got up, I'm talking about in my shorts, no socks, no shoes, no shirt. Running around the neighborhood looking for him. And I run down over there.
But you pointed that way, where they found the baby.
Morey's mother had been taking care of the child. Police say his biological father dropped him off at their home back in March, and she lost contact with him.
She can't stop crying. She's been crying for it ever since. She don't know what to do. She thinks it's her fault.
Now, he's speaking of she. This lady is not none of these kids' parents. She was in a relationship with this boy's father. Y'all, oh Lord, I'll let y'all see, because it get confusing. It get really fucking confused.
She can't stop crying. She's been crying for it ever since. She don't know what to do. She thinks it's her fault. I tell her it's not. There's no reason for this. Like, what he did was wrong.
Brown, who also lives in the same neighborhood, was out on bond for an unrelated charge at the time of the murder. Fox 4 spoke to one of his family members off camera. They claim he suffers from mental health problems. It's still unclear if Brown knew the boy. Morey says he recognizes Brown from school, but has no idea why this would happen.
It's a 4-year-old kid, bro. Like, for what?
According to police, Cash's twin brother also lived in the home. Police tell us the twin brother was taken by CPS and then reunited with his biological mother and grandmother who had been looking for him. And according to police, the biological mother and grandmother had no idea the biological father had left the boys. Back to
Did y'all hear that? This motherfucking shit gets weirder. So, where are the biological daddy of these twin boys? Okay? Now, the guy that y'all just seen on the news that's speaking, he's supposed to be the guy's son as well. Yeah, what? Yes, listen to this again. It's weird. Something don't sound right. And if the biological man don't come up with them come up with the twins, like saying, them my sons. He been missing since March and ain't never heard of since March. Did them motherfuckers kill him too? Think about it. If he don't come forward knowing that one of his twins is deceased, this ain't fake news, LG. It's not fake news, baby, because I'm telling you, it's not fake news. No, I ain't hear him say that, but that's why I keep playing it over and over. Something fishy about this. I know from what I'm looking at. Now, when you say somebody on drugs, I can most definitely think maybe the lady that took, well, she was the girlfriend. She was the girlfriend. But how do you allow the man of your life dump kids on you, and he just disappeared in March and never heard of again? And then you hear the biological parents, biological grandma, biological mama, saying they didn't know that the man was, that they didn't know he was last heard of in March. They didn't know he was out of their life. They came to kill one twin, but they didn't kill the other twin. And these 4-year-old little boys. Then you got the stepson standing here saying, my mom crying her head off. Something ain't right about this, so I'm going to play it again. Why I play it again? Just please listen. Listen, because this shit is fishy. This the most fishiest story I can ever motherfucker. I'm telling you, boy, whoever liked to fish in real rivers, I'm sure they done caught plenty of motherfucking bass fucking with these damn weird-ass stories.
A man arrested for crimes connected to a 4-year-old boy's disappearance could soon be charged with that boy's murder.
A memorial grows for 4-year-old Cash Gernon, found dead 8 blocks from his home in southwest Dallas. 18-year-old Darian Brown is charged with breaking into the home where the child was sleeping and taking him. Fox 4's Peyton Yeager joining us now with more. Peyton.
Heather, we are still waiting at this hour for additional charges to be brought against Darian Brown. Right now, a motive is still unknown, but today we spoke with someone who was sleeping just feet away when Cash Gernon was taken from his crib and later found dead. New video released Monday afternoon from inside the Dallas County Jail shows 18-year-old Darian Brown booked in handcuffs. Police say Brown broke into a home and took 4-year-old Cash Gernon. Video footage inside the home helped police identify Brown as the suspected kidnapper. Monday, a memorial continues to grow 8 blocks away, where a neighbor spotted the child's lifeless body in the road. Cameron Morey stopped by to drop off flowers.
The sweetest little boy. He loved everybody. The biggest smile ever.
Morey lived in the same home as the 4-year-old. He says he woke up and the child was missing.
I got up, I'm talking about in my shorts, no socks, no shoes, no shirt. I went around the neighborhood looking for him.
Okay, you ran around the neighborhood looking for the little boy, right? You pointed exactly where they found the little boy. But remember, he was killed in a trail. They say he was killed in a trail. I'm sorry, I sneezed. He was killed in a trail, and somebody wanted him to be found. Even though he was found 8 blocks away, they put him on a curve so he could be found. Other than that, they could have left him in a trail. And, oh my God, I got to find that video too. I got to find a video where the guy that they got arrested, how he came in the house and all of that. I watched it all. I'm sorry for interrupting, but goddamn, this motherfucker that just caught all kind of bass around this motherfucker.
And I run down over there.
Morey's mother had been taking care of the child. Police say his biological father dropped him off at their home back in March, and she lost contact with him.
She can't stop crying. She's been crying ever since. She don't know what to do. She thinks it's There's no reason for this. Like, what he did was wrong.
Brown, who also lives in the same neighborhood, was out on bond for an unrelated charge at the time of the murder. Fox 4 spoke to one of his family members off camera. They claim he suffers from mental health problems. It's still unclear if Brown knew the boy. Maury says he recognizes Brown from school, but has no idea why this would happen.
It's a 4-year-old kid, bro. Like, for what?
According to police, Cash's twin brother also lived in the home. Police tell us the twin brother was taken by CPS and then reunited with his biological mother and grandmother who had been looking for him. And according to police, the biological mother and grandmother had no idea the biological father had left the boys. Back to you.
All right,
That's
Peyton
something
Yeager
right.
reporting.
Where is the biological father? I hate assumptions, man. I hope he comes forward knowing that one of his, babies was murdered.
My name is Lori Arnold. I'll always.
Yes. They
An
monsters.
18-year-old is in
Whoever
jail facing
one or
kidnapping
two,
charges
they're
after the
monsters. To kill, wake a baby out of his sleep, though. Y'all didn't do both twins. Y'all did one of them. Like, y'all, and then I heard they was coming back for the other one. But by that time, the police was, they had already found one of them. It's old boy that was on the news talking. That's his mother. Is she's a crackhead? Now, that's the question. Is she a crackhead? And did she owe the dope boy? And the dope boy sent him there to do what he got to do. I know it's a kid, but goddamn, did the lady pay all of that? It ain't no excuses, but the way they making it. And did the dope boys kill the damn daddy? He's been missing since March and nobody figured out why you ain't come and get your son, your kids. Oh, you're just going to go and have kids on me, and I'm not even the biological mother of these kids, and just disappear while I continue to watch your kids? Something don't sound right there. Why would I watch your kids while you out having fun probably with another bitch? And I ain't think not one time to pick up a phone and say, come get your damn kids. These ain't my motherfucking kids. But I'd rather take care of your kids while you gone. No, that's where you call the system. She's not the mother, no. She's the stepmom of the twins. She's the mother of the guy that was on the news. But she's the stepmom, and the daddy disappeared since March, and nobody heard from him. Even the biological mother and grandmother have been looking for them. So I'm going to let this play out because I want to see if the biological father is going to come forward knowing that one of his kids was killed. If he don't come forward, that means, sorry to say, that means that man might be deceased as well. So trust and believe me. I believe there's more to this story. Some ain't right. No, he's not. She's just a stepmom taking care of other people's kids. And not one time thought about calling the system. The man left. Never be heard of since March. And he left the twin boys there with her, the stepmom. Let's see what he's saying. Some ain't right about it. Who be like something? I think that's on another channel. SK. Something just ain't right. Something ain't right.
An 18-year-old is in jail facing kidnapping charges after the body of a little boy was found on a southwest Dallas street.
Terrence is live with details on that tragedy that certainly shook the neighborhood.
Definitely did, Tim. And we're told those charges could be upgraded soon once that forensic evidence comes in. And that development could provide more answers into what happened in this case and also give more answers in this investigation. The police arrested Darren Brown in connection to this case. That 18-year-old is being held at the Dallas County Jail. As we first reported over the weekend, a 4-year-old child's body was found lying in the street. A woman found the child on Saddle Ridge Drive when she was on her morning walk. Police arrested Brown hours later, though it's not clear yet how they determined his connection. This is a sensitive case, and the police aren't releasing a lot of information at this time. Dallas police did work with the FBI response team to make this arrest. They also say that it was possible thanks to help from the public, so they are grateful for that as well. The police do believe that the boy's family lives in that neighborhood where he was found. It's unclear if the child was reported missing, and court records do show that that suspect was arrested last month on evading arrest. So we will continue to dig on this and try to get more information to you. Once we know more, we will share that information. I'm Terrence Friday for Good Day.
Fact. Whenever a man likes a woman, there's almost always a moment when he pulls back his attention from her. His interest will seem to...
Because they got a video, but something just came up on my thing about 20 minutes ago. I have to, see, I keep getting these news breaks. Too many. Let me write this one down so I won't lose it. Hold on, yeah. And then I'm about to try to find a video where y'all see the baby coming in. I mean not the baby, the guy coming in, and it looked like he looked like I'm gonna find that video. Hold on. I gotta write something down, right quick. Okay. All right. Let me see. Let me find the video because I don't know if they still got it up. See, he kidnapped in the home. It's a video up of him walking in the home. Probably ain't gonna have that video up no more. Yeah. See, this might be it. It may be.
He didn't deserve this.
Heartbroken at home.
He's just the sweetest boy.
Cameron Morey told me about the boy he calls his brother, Cash Jernan.
He was the sweetest boy ever. He loved like y'all right here. He'd be so happy to run out here. What's up, y'all?
Sadly, Cash was found dead in the street Saturday morning, just blocks from his home.
Honestly, I'm confused, bro. Like, why? He was 4, you know? Like, who does this to 4-year-old kids? You know what I'm saying?
Police arrested 18-year-old Darian Brown. DPD says Brown broke in and kidnapped the child around 5 a.m. Saturday. The family says cameras inside the home captured it all.
It shows him coming in. Took him while he was asleep. While he's asleep. Carried him out of my house while he's asleep.
And you laying right.
Brown faces kidnapping and burglary charges. Investigators anticipate more charges after they get results from the lab.
Why couldn't he do it to me? I'd rather me than him.
You was 2 feet away.
Cameron said he went to high school with the suspect, but he believes the crime is random.
Random, yes, random out of nowhere, for no reason. There's no reason for none of this. There's no like, it's not from revenge, not from hate, not from none of that. Not to get back at us, nothing.
Cash is not Cameron's biological brother. Cameron said his mom was dating a man who has a few sons, and Cash is one of them. A few months back, they broke up, and the man left the boys with Cameron's mom.
That was my brother. I don't care if anybody told me it wasn't, it was.
He says he's devastated.
Just to do it. Did it just to do it.
Grieving the loss of this 4-year-old, found dead in the street.
I don't understand, bro. Why they do it to him?
In Dallas, I'm Alex Rosier.
I hate to say this, but
There's a huge government scandal going on.
I gotta find the shit. Come on, TG, you gotta find that video. I hate to say this, but y'all think a drug deal went bad, or a murder for hire went bad? So dude came back and said, shit, y'all ain't pay me my money.
Joining us now, Texas Congressman Louis Gohmert. Hey, Congressman, it's so wonderful.
And multiplied many times the problem that was already there.
Hold on. The fuck? Because I got to find that. It's a video out. It's definitely a video out. I seen it. And I seen him. He was it was like he didn't really want to go in that house. Take the little boy, and it looked like he was looking and talking to somebody. Then they show him going in twice. Oh, yeah. They seen him one time with a hoodie, which could have been a white boy. And then the second time, the boy, find that video, TG. Find that damn video. Because they probably ain't going to show it now. And I didn't save it. I didn't. See, I was just looking at it. The boy got kidnapped, and it's on video. But y'all got to see the video because I can't explain it the way I seen it. Which one I was looking at? Kidnap on video, let's say that. He was kidnapped on video. Let's hit that. See if that'll show up. Nope, some other shit came up. That's 1 year ago. Yeah, I don't think they might not even have it up no more. This is weird. That's weird as hell. They got everything else up. Maybe because it's still an ongoing, but god damn no. They just had it up. Yep. They ain't gonna show it. But it's up. Just, if y'all can Google search it. Somebody Google search it, let me know. Because I got one thing up, but it's up. It was just up yesterday, last night. And they did what I did see it. He walked in the house. And the way they showed it like somebody in a hoodie walked in. And he was like, what? Oh my God, where that fucking video at? I'm surprised I ain't adding in my playlist. Okay, what's the guy name that got arrested? That's probably how I looked it up. Kidnap in Dallas. They ain't gonna show the video. Yeah, they didn't took the video down. Because it will be up. Okay, here. Right here. Think I found it. I think.
On MyHeritage, you can build your family tree and make amazing discoveries about your family history really easily.
An 18-year-old man has been arrested in connection to the death of a 4-year-old boy in Dallas, after police reportedly viewed footage from a baby monitoring system in the child's bedroom. Cash Gernon, 4, was found dead at around 6:45 a.m. on Saturday morning near his family home in Dallas, Texas, with 18-year-old Darian Brown arrested on Sunday in relation to his death. Brown has been charged with burglary and kidnapping.
Yeah, wrong. Well, they do have a video out. Yeah, I think right here. Told you. I was going to find it. This it right here. Y'all be the judge. Tell me what you. Okay, they ain't.
Hey there, everyone. Welcome back. This is absolutely.
Ooh, I'm on somebody else shit. I don't know who he is, but he got it. He made sure he kept it. Chad Sinclair. So it's on his channel. Chad Chad CHADD Sinclair.
Hey there, everyone. Welcome back. This is absolutely scary and creepy. The surveillance video was released showing the 4-year-old boy being taken from a bed hours before he's found dead in Texas.
So if we ain't got the whole video, let me go find the whole video. I don't want to use somebody else commentary. No. Let's see. But Chad got whatever I just showed y'all. But there's definitely a video out there, and I'm surprised it's not still out there. And nobody was doing commentary on it. They literally had a whole ass video. And they watched him like he literally was like, for them to say that's a baby monitor. See, this ain't news today, but somebody else doing the video. I don't want to do that. Cause some people like to put shit up and then let's see. I can't find the video for shit. News pilot. I don't know. Hopefully he got the whole video. I think that's why I seen it on Daily Crime.
So, you need a logo. The obvious choice is going to Fiverr and finding a logo designer in seconds. But you're not obvious. You're mysterious. Unique. A non-conform.
Brown, dressed in a hoodie and wearing a backpack, is seen creeping around and hoovering near the bed where the toddler was asleep before lifting his blanket to grab him. He then carries the boy, who appears to be awoken, out of the room. It was not clear how he got into the home.
I don't know why he got that video playing. Because nobody wants to... Okay, let's do this. I think Daily Crime had it. I think that's what I was watching. They had the video. So let me see. Bang. Nope, not that one. 18-year. I was just watching this shit last night. Hold on, y'all. He was 18-year-old. Well, let's say 4-year-old. Truth Seeker. Damn it. Truth Seeker. It wasn't on your shit. Okay, Truth Seeker got it. So shout out to Truth Seeker. Hopefully she got the whole video. But Daily Crimes definitely had it. If y'all want to look, definitely Daily Crimes had it. I was watching it last night. And it is disturbing a little bit. But shout out to Truth Amber. Shout out to her. This the video I watched last night. That look like the white guy right there. But y'all gonna see the black guy. That look like the white guy. See how he thinking? Damn. And then he set a camera up to watch. But where the other baby at? That's not a black guy. That's a white guy right there. You can tell a body language in the dark. Come on, play the whole video, please, because y'all gotta see it, because then y'all gonna see the other guy come in. He don't. No, I think he do got on shoes. He got on shoes. And it's sad because the baby had just got up, went to the bathroom, watched, I think, a little TV or something. Y'all gotta see it. Y'all, I'm gonna be quiet. That ain't the black guy. Okay, then the other baby is still in there. Yes, he is. The other baby's still in the bed. Aww. This is very disturbing, y'all. So he's supposed to be coming to get the other baby. Now that's the one they got arrested. He's looking for his brother. They were gonna come back and get him. I guess the other guy's supposed to have got him, but he didn't. He's looking for his brother. Was that somebody outside his house? Hold on. But he charged. But he ain't the one that picked up the baby, y'all. Y'all gotta see that again. He ain't the one that picked up the baby. He was about to. But the white man... If the policemen ain't that damn dumb, y'all. They ain't that dumb. This is fucking crazy. That's the white guy on the news that left and ran out with no shoes on, y'all. Look. That ain't the same that ain't the same one that got arrested. He trying to think, should we do it? Should I? Should not? And then he know he got the baby monitor camera on. He looked right at it. He don't know which one to take first, huh? Standing over them while they sleep. Then he looking at the camera or somebody saying, do it, do it. He do have on shoes. He do have on shoes. He have on black gym. He got on gym shoes with black stripes across. He do have on shoes. I'm looking at it close. He do have on shoes. Yes, he do. You can see his tongue through his the way his tongue is on his pants. He do have on shoes. He have on shoes. You can see the heel of the sole of his shoes. He don't know which twin to take. I mean, like, it's like he trying to decide which one to get. That's him, LG. Yes, it is. Remember, y'all, this was like at 5 a.m. in the morning. Now it's daylight, so he's seeing somebody else to come get his brother. That's a totally different person. And somebody was out there outside the window. It looked like somebody was outside. I don't know. That could be a shadow. See, I be looking at two things differently. Okay, I'm gonna go back and look. You said, TG, did he put... Now see, he waking, that's the other twin. He waking up looking for his brother. Like, what the hell? And he looking out the window. He looking towards the window. Is somebody out there? Oh my God. They were gonna come back and get him. TG, did he put his hands around his mouth to the other one be quiet? I don't know. I'm finna look again. It's in big screen, so. Let me pause this. Okay, hold on. I gotta pause something. I gotta pause this. Let me see. Hopefully I don't mess up. Because I'm gonna screenshot this right quick. That is not the same. Let me screenshot this. Okay, let me see. Come on, I was gonna say, come on, let me snip a little snip. I'm about to snip this, and then I'm gonna blow it up because yeah, he do got on shoes, or if not, not even just the shoes. I'm looking at his face, his body expression. He's not the same person that came in the second time. But both of them should be charged, no doubt. Screen ship this shit. Okay. Alright. Let me hit play again. He knew this right here. Let me screenshot that. Oh, Lord Jesus. See, y'all gonna start saying like, boy, she is investigators. say now. Snip it. Snap. Crack a pop. Gotcha. Now, is he wearing glasses? It looked like he had on a pair of glasses. He wear glasses. Or he had on a pair of glasses. Probably describing this. And then it was like, look, let me go back. It looked like he telling somebody, hold up. Watch his hand. Watch his hand. He don't know which one to get. And then he facing. Yeah, this all was planned. What's up, Bree? I'm on live. Who cut? Oh, they was because you on your birthday. Hold on. Damn, you should have told me you was coming. I got my money right here. That right there. What are you looking at over there? Do that look like the guy they have arrested right now? I wish I could zoom in, but I can't because live, I mean, you know, live don't have a zoom in button. They need one. YouTube need to zoom in when you steal frames. So you can zoom on in. That don't look like the same one they got arrested. Now the one they got arrested is the second one that came back to look at the other twin. This one looked like the man that was just on there saying he ran outside. No shoes on, no drawers. I was 2 minutes. I mean, not 2 minutes. 2 feet away from it happening. So you was sleeping in the same damn room, right? Is y'all still here? You was 2 feet away from them twins getting kidnapped. Well, one ended up getting kidnapped because y'all took. Man, God, Jesus, this is the dirtiest shit anybody can do. And guess who always get caught? The black man get caught first. You know why? Because he ain't even know how to describe himself. But old boy on the interview did. That's old boy on the interview. You can tell. Don't tell me nothing. Because everybody know. I don't give a fuck if you're white or black. How dark it is in the dark. If you know a person and you know their body language, it can be pitch dark. You can look out the goddamn window and say, oh, that's so-and-so. Okay. You'll know who, because you know their body, you know their size, the way they look. And I don't even know these motherfuckers, but I know that's that man that was on that motherfucking news saying he ran out and he went this way. And then the body was, he went this way, pointing to where the body was at. But then he ran that way. And then he put his hand on his head and started shaking his head like, fuck, I done fucked up. Yeah, that's you, bro. That's you. And then you knew you put the shit on camera. And let me tell y'all the camera. See, them baby monitors, probably the best investments in getting cameras because it shows a lot. Everybody go spend all this expensive money on cameras. Hell, I was sold. Let me tell you, I'm sold with the baby camera monitors. Shit, you get good views on the motherfuckers. Fuck a $500 camera or extra bill with cable. Shit, I just go invest in the baby monitor. Because that's what the hell the camera was, a baby monitor camera. Hey, shit, let me put that shit all around this motherfucker. Honey, they got the best pictures, okay? Because they protect the kids. They show everything. And what they show is homeboy that's on the news talking his smack was the first one to grab the little boy. Yes. Is y'all still here with me? Because I'm playing it one more time. And then I'm going to end the live. Because I have been on. Ooh, for 4 hours. Ooh, this is a long live. Not like I'll never have no long lives. Just pay attention. Your daddy probably sleep, Rachel. Yeah, he had just. I don't know if he sleep or not though, for real. Cause he ain't sleeping 3 hours. He came here about 2 hours. Yeah, he probably is. You need somebody to talk to. I'm about to end my life. Hold on, I gotta show this one. You.
I just came in before I left because I gotta go home and pack.
Oh, okay. Give me a hug. You gonna be here on your birthday though? Sunday.
My birthday Friday.
Well, turn up. Let me feel. Feel like you got a headache.
No. It's just hot outside.
Turn up, turn up, turn up, turn up. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. California. Nah, go have fun, shit, huh? Cause you know we going, me and Brittany going next week.
You ain't taking me?
Yes, I will. No, you can't take off. This was your. You can.
I told you I got 2 weeks of vacation.
Oh, you got 2 weeks. So when you come back, you gonna still be on your vacation?
I'm gonna be off Monday for sure. I'm off Monday because it's Memorial Day. When y'all going?
On the 29th.
To the what?
LA. Back there.
To the what? 29th to what?
Oh, we staying like 29th. I think it's June the 1st or 2nd or something like that.
I can take off.
All right. We'll see.
Well, yeah, I'll FaceTime you before we take off and shit. If you up, we leaving.
Oh, I'm gonna be up. You know I'm gonna be up.
Yeah, I'll FaceTime you before we take off. I gotta go home and pack.
You ain't packed yet? Girl, my shit already packed. Girl, I don't mess around when they say trip. Yeah, you can leave me a couple of your birthday cupcakes. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
They whipped though.
I don't care. I ain't the one to be choosy.
Put on there, Bria. He called me Bria. I don't know why.
No.
You can do it.
It's your birthday. Was you crying?
No. I was like, oh my god. He was like, nobody ever got nothing out of me.
Oh, so they love you, Brie. Told you I raised some good kids. I don't want no chocolate. I'll get this. What you gonna do with the rest of them? Get Brianna. Oh, Bracia. See if Bracia want one.
She ain't here. I seen her in traffic. Go ahead, grab.
I don't know which one she like. I don't know if she like chocolate.
Just grab a chocolate.
I'll just do it. And then Carlo asked Raphael.
Go ahead.
Did you take him to go get his haircut?
He said he couldn't get out of school.
I'm done with him. Okay.
My daddy.
Raphael. Oh, this is good.
My daddy and Carlo. Cause like I'm going out of town.
I don't know if your daddy want you. You know, he don't like that stuff. He like regular, I'll get him one.
Cause I gotta get rid of him.
You just trying to get rid of these motherfuckers.
I told him I was sharing it with my family.
I know your daddy like the yellow. He don't like that whip shit though. Alright, but you interrupted my live there. I just had a good live.
Girl, bye.
Here, let me have that and go get you one. Alright, love you.
Love you too. I'll talk to you.
I know. Okay. I'll see you before y'all take off. Love you. Okay, now where I'm at. Oh, I forgot. Hold on, y'all. But shoot. Oh, I gotta play the video. My bad, y'all. I do apologize. See, that came I don't know. Sorry, y'all. But look at this video again. And look at dude. Po baby. And then look at the color of the clothes they have on. See, this baby was laying up on that end, and somehow, you know, I don't know, during the middle of the sleep, he switched and ended up on the other end. Just pay attention, because I watch it all. Or did they put the baby up on that end? I don't know. Just watch when he grabbed the baby gonna end up on that end of the bed. And then it's like he looking at the camera. Sorry, y'all. That is not the same person that's the one that's on that news. I'm sorry. Everybody's hair look black and dark. It could be red as hell and it'll still look black. light skin. It's like a ritual or something. And how many hours he been standing there? Oh, thank y'all. Thank you, Saucy. I would have told her if I would have seen you tell her. I'll let her know you said happy birthday. Like how long he been standing there? Because at this time the babies they switch. Because the other baby on the other end now. Y'all gotta watch this. I look in details on it. That's what crime people do. Like we literally crime analysis. I'll never forget my classes. Too bad I graduated and everything. I just messed up with a record. So he meant to take who he was taking because he thought the other one was woke. Oh yeah, we gotta do that again. You bet. Yes. Whew. This is sad. I hate doing this, but damn. See, it's a lot that we miss. Now, watch this. The baby. The first baby he goes in the bed and look where he end up going to sleep at. Look, that's him. That's the one that got taken. Now you see where he at the end of you see where he laying at, right? So how long they been in this house watching? It had to be somebody that live in there, right? And it's like I don't know if you can edit these down baby monitors. Because now the baby that went to bed up on the other end of the bed, he's down on what they call this, the foot part of the bed. Now he's on the head part of the bed. How long he been standing there watching these kids? That's because he lived there. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I can sleep that long knowing that I feel like somebody watching over me. Do you think this little boy seen something outside that window? Because he yawned and he looked and he stayed focused at the window. I don't know why I guess, I don't know. Maybe they was editing the video or something. That's why I keep blinking. He covered his nose. You right. This is so creepy and fucking. This the worst murder you could ever do to anybody. And then a baby? No. Then he grabbed the baby that just was up on that end of the bed. Y'all see that? How the hell they switch sides of the bed? That is definitely a white boy. Now this the one they got locked up. This the black boy. So now it's daylight. He's checking on the other one. Now remember, look through the window. Look at the window behind right here by the bed. You don't see nothing right there right now. You don't see shit. Wait till this baby wake up. And look look at his directions. He's gonna wake up. He's gonna, I guess, go to the bathroom. He's gonna come back and he's gonna look straight at this window. And now look. They killing that baby right there. Y'all see the... Get the fuck out of here. It look like trees moving. That ain't trees moving. Oh, where my pointer stick at? They right here. Y'all see where my pointer stick at? Y'all see my icon? They right here. They doing what they doing right now to the little boy. Right there. He here. He looking out the window. That's them right there. Fuck, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I'm sorry. I gotta do this one more time. There's a sheet on the window right here in the dark. There's a sheet. You can see the sheet. You can't see shit during the dark. It's like they may have patched that up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Add a little sheet there so nobody will see what's going on. Yeah, the other baby moved. Yeah, look, let me do this. Let me say this. Let me pause this right quick. Let me pause it. I'm watching this with y'all. Right? I seen it already. I did see it. I seen it maybe 3 times last night. But I didn't go in details and see what I'm seeing today. Now, the little boy that end up deceased, he had just came from a bathroom or wherever he came from. I don't know. He could have got a glass of water. I don't know. He went in the bed. Now, when he laid on the bed, you know, they always say the headboard and the foot end of the bed. Well, he laid on the end of the bed. The foot end of the bed. Hours later, he ended up on the head of the bed. I'm looking. You can look at, thank God they had on 2 different colors. So they grabbed him out the head of the bed. Not the foot end where he ended up originally going to bed in. Like he went to sleep at the other end of the bed. Somehow he ended up on top of the bed. They grab him. Look through the window. You see the bed? You see the window that look like it's an opening? Where the sheet right now look like it's covered with a big old cloth sheet and you can't see through the sheet. Pay attention to all of that. Pay attention to them kids' clothes. One got on black shorts and the other one looked like he had on white or tan shorts. I ain't gonna keep explaining this. And then watch the window. When they took the baby, you don't see shit. When the little boy with the blue shorts wake up and go wherever he went, you don't see nobody in that window, right? And then when he come, the little boy in the black shorts come back, he looking dead at the window. He literally seen them murdering that boy. And this, I'm just not seeing this. Pay attention, y'all. I'm not going to repeat it. Just pay attention. Don't focus on if he got on shoes or not. Because, yes, the man do got on shoes. He's the guy that was on the news saying he ran out with no shoes on. He do have on shoes. The other one came back daylight because they was probably going to get him. If they weren't going to get him before they got caught, they was going to get him that night. Because he didn't witness what they did. Okay? Just pay attention. He seen it. The little boy seen it. He seen it. Look at the sheet, the window up there. It's covered up. It's like they covered it thick, like they double covered the window frame. Everything else don't look that thick. This one right here. Right here, if y'all can see my mouse. Probably can't. How long he stood there? Uh-oh. Come on. Come on. Don't text. Don't text. Don't text. No texting. Not right now. I'm not answering no text messages right now. He like he's saying, wait. Okay. Shit, I can't answer it. Why he hold his nose like that? I don't know. This, I'm gonna have to go some zoom ins on this. Because it could be dude. Now he come, if that's the same dude, he come in all black. But look at the window over here. You don't see nobody over there, right? Y'all see nobody where my mouse at? Nobody. Y'all ain't gonna see nobody. Wait till the boy wake up. Look where my mouse at. You don't see nobody through that window. Look at them. Dude in black. They right here. They killing the boy right here. And then he hear it. He looking around like, what? And then watch how he look at the window. Watch how he look at, watch. He see it. He see it. That's, and it was more than one person. It was definitely more than one person. you, I had to use the restroom. But I'm gonna tell y'all, that boy gonna be tortured. His mind gonna be messed up for the rest of his life. TG, I know how they did you see when camera clutch? That's when they did the switch. They did a switch or something, cause I just couldn't understand how long they been there. Cause you know when you sleep and you be in a deep sleep, you been moved on one end, the other one been moved on another end. I don't know how the hell that we didn't see them kids tossing and turning in the beds. They tossing and turning because I just don't get how the baby y'all took end up at the headboard and not the footboard. And the camera is glitching. It is. He's smelling his hand. I don't know what the fuck. He looking like, he ain't gonna wake up. He ain't gonna wake up. You bet. Go back and look and see what. Go back and look when the camera clutch. I seen it. Go back and see what. And see, that's the other guy, or is that the same guy? This is what because now he got on a pair of boots. But look at the window. Look out here at this window. You don't see their ass right here. Wait till the baby wake up. Now he on his way on outside where they took the little brother. So he gonna make his stuff around there before this baby wake up. So now this baby waking up, look. They out there killing the little boy. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. You saying just watch? I'm asking you, just watch what? You said go back and see when the camera clutch. What am I looking for? Now, he looking like, where's... Oh, when the camera's clutched, that's when they did the switch. Now, see, little boy looking out the window now. He see it. He probably can't believe it. He just woke up. You said when the cameras clutched, they switched the kids. So they knew which one to get. Because if I'm not mistaken, one got blonde hair and one got black hair. Or brown hair. This is... He's seen it. Okay, his hair is... Well, both of them look like they got the same color hair. One hair probably darker. But I knew by the color of shorts they had on. Now look at the window. Look at the window, y'all. The window look like it's covered up real good. With a sheet, blanket, whatever. It is sad. Hey, Lady Blue. Because in the daytime, it went on into regular color. See, this night vision. Lady Blue, this is the night vision right here with dude taking the kids. And then I guess the other one, this is the night vision though. But I'm trying to figure out, is this the same guy or is this the one that was on the news saying he was 2 foot away from these kids? Because to me, it looked like 2 different people now. This is the night version. And then daytime, of course, you're going to see colors. You say he switched when the light clicked. Why would they do this? Did they even know a baby camera was in there? And what he smell? What is he doing? What the fuck? Yeah, I seen him. What was he doing, Yvette? What was that he was doing? Yvette, let me know what he was doing right there. Hold on. Right here. I seen it. But I don't know what the fuck he was doing. Hold on. Nope, that's before he grabbed him. He was doing something like he was... The fuck he was doing? Nope, that's before the other baby woke up. No. He did something before that. What the fuck he was smelling? What? Wait a minute. Hold on. I gotta pause it. Yvette, what was he doing? The camera jumped, then he did the switch. Yeah, I'm looking at him like he rubbing on something. I seen the red glitch. We see that going throughout the thing. But what I'm trying to figure out, what were he doing right here? Like, damn, what the... Girl, what the fuck was he doing? Look, what was he doing? I don't see this... Oh, God, this is crazy. He rubbing the baby? Oh, so you saying that's why the camera, he was already picking up the baby or switching the baby? He starts smelling. Oh, that's when he picked the baby up. I see it. The camera did glitch, and I'm gonna let y'all see it too. Let me see, what time frame is this, y'all? Oh shit. Yep. And it looked like he was smelling something, but he actually was switching the kids. And yeah. But I don't know why he would switch them. This is right here. And you see it switched. So he had already laid the other baby down on that end. That's why that baby moved. Oh my God. That's why the other baby moved. He had already did a switch wrong on him. But I don't understand why they were switching the kids. Look. Right here is when he did the switch. And then we looking at it like the other baby about to wake up. He picked the baby up. Right here. It looked like he was smelling something. But he had already did the switch. That's why the other baby moved. He had already put the baby down right there. Both of them probably was laying on the same end of the bed at the end of the night. Then he grabbed him. And that was daytime. But is that the same guy? Do he have on glasses? Fuck that. Let me pause that. Is that the same guy? I gotta see. Was he smiling? So at this time, now look over at the window. Where it don't even look like a sheet in there no more. This is crazy and creepy. You see the movements? These are movements. Movements. There's two people out there. I'm not even gonna play that no more. Oh my God. There's two people out there. Exactly, LG. The trees ain't moving. Those people moving on the other end. And then you know what? The little boy must have heard some screaming or whatever he heard. He looked straight, focused towards that window. And you see the movement. You see the tussling. That's some bull fucking shit. And from what I've been reading in two things, I've been reading that, and this just happened as well, that they were going to come back and get the other little boy. They were coming back to get the twin brother. They was going to come back and get him too. But what happened was, it became light. But they probably was going to come and get him that night, but they got, the guy got busted. He got caught. Well, what are they doing with the little baby all night? Sorry, y'all, but this is the first time I'm seeing this story, and I'm coming in all late and confused. You said what they're doing with the baby all night. Oh, Lord. Let me play the, let me just play the news clipping. Or you could just go rewind. It's probably, shit, I don't know. I've been on live for a minute. Oh my God. I'm trying to figure out what the hell, why would they do that to the baby? Like, why? People don't, they say you don't ask questions, but hell, what was the point? What was your connection? Why did y'all want to do this to this little baby? So I'm going to go back to the news article. So Lady Blue can hear. Okay, this is crazy.
Discover your family history.
I don't know, it's shit. Hold on, y'all. Oh, you're welcome, Lady Blue. This is what I do, because I don't want y'all to be confused all the time. Like, what happened? Hold on.
I'm looking for... He didn't deserve this.
Heartbroken at home.
He's just the sweetest boy.
Cameron Morey told me about the boy he calls his brother, Cash Jernan.
It was the sweetest boy ever. He loved, like, y'all right here. He'd be so happy to run out here. Like, what's up, y'all?
Sadly, Cash was found dead in the street Saturday morning, just blocks from his home.
Honestly, I'm confused, bro. Like, why? He was 4, you know? Like, who does this to 4-year-old kids? You know what I'm saying?
Police arrested 18-year-old Darian Brown. DPD says Brown broke in and kidnapped the child around 5 a.m. Saturday. The family says cameras inside the home captured it all.
It shows him coming in. Took him while he was asleep. While he's asleep. carried him out of my house while he's asleep.
Brown faces kidnapping and burglary charges. Investigators anticipate more charges after they get results from the lab.
Why couldn't he do it to me? I'd rather me than him.
Cameron said he went to high school with the suspect, but he believes the crime is random.
Random, yes, random out of nowhere, for no reason. There's no reason for none of this. There's no like, it's not from revenge, not from hate, not from none of that, not to get back at us, nothing.
Cash is not Cameron's biological brother. Cameron said his mom was dating a man who has a few sons, and Cash is one of them. A few months back, they broke up, and the man left the boys with Cameron's mom.
That was my brother. I don't care if anybody told me he wasn't, he was.
He says he's devastated.
Just to do it. Did it just to do it.
Grieving the loss of this 4-year-old, found dead in the street.
I don't understand, bro. Why they do it to him?
In Dallas, I'm Alex Rozier.
Discovery. I'm not buying that. They did it just to do it. Everybody have a motive to a crime. Hate crime. Any kind of crime. You ain't gonna just come and pick up a random house. I knew you from, I don't know him, but I seen him in my high school before. I'm not just gonna come to no motherfucking body house and just kill some goddamn kids just to do it. And then what I just showed y'all, and I'm not even gonna play that again. I played it over and over so y'all can at least look, because everybody focusing on shoes and everybody focusing on daylight, sunlight, and all of this. I'm focusing on the color clothes these kids had on, how one gets switched from one end to the other end, why, I mean, like, this ain't a stranger. This is not a stranger. And where is the girlfriend? Because she's not even the kid's mama. She's the boy's mama. She that boy's mama. She the boy that was on the news. That's his mama. But she wasn't the twins' mama. And remember, the daddy stepped out in March. Nobody heard from him. Do you think the boy was jealous that this lady was still raising these twins and he wasn't getting the attention that he should have, because those twins was not her blood kids and he was? I mean, and then you look at the baby monitor. It's just set up like it's just sat there to watch what's finna go down. Let's bring this dumbass motherfucker in. Go check on my little bro for me. All right. And he go in there and check on little bro and this and that, or whatever happened. But at the end of the day, he got to be involved as well. Because if you look outside the window, where when the little boy wake up, you don't see shit. He gonna go do whatever he do his little stretch and probably use the bathroom, come back in this room, he hear a noise, and he looks straight at the motherfucking window, and you see the body movements. You see body movements. And he's standing there in a stunned shock. He's standing there looking at his little brother being murdered. Whew. Yeah, I don't want to show that no more. You just ain't gonna come in a random house and pick which little boy you want to pick up. Oh, let me switch him on this side and grab him. No. It's more to the story. And listening to the guy, he pretty much say it ain't got nothing. This ain't got nothing to do with revenge and this and that. Let me see. Let me find the one where he said he ran on the other side of the street. Oh my God, this is crazy. No, he ran. Instead of running to the scene, he ran from the scene. Pretty much, is what he said.
I gotta tell y'all something.
What's up, Dave? How you feeling?
How you been, man?
Doing all right, man. How are you?
He didn't deserve this.
Heartbroken at home.
He's just the sweetest boy.
Cameron Morey told me about the boy he calls his brother, Cash Jernan.
He was the sweetest boy ever. He loved like y'all all right here. He'd be so happy to run out here. Like, what's up, y'all?
How he gonna ask us, y'all?
Sadly, Cash was found dead in the street Saturday morning, just blocks from his home.
Honestly, I'm confused, bro. Like, why? He was 4, you know? Like, who does this to 4-year-old kids? You know what I'm saying?
Police arrested 18-year-old Darian Brown. DPD says Brown broke in and kidnapped the child around 5 a.m. Saturday. The family says cameras inside the home captured it all.
It shows him coming in. Took him while he was asleep. While he's asleep. Carried him out of my house while he's asleep.
Brown faces kidnapping and burglary charges. Investigators anticipate more charges after they get results from the lab.
Why couldn't he do it to me? I'd rather me than him.
Cameron said he went to high school with the suspect, but he believes the crime is random.
Random, yes, random out of nowhere, for no reason. There's no reason for none of this. There's no it's not from revenge, not from hate, not from none of that. To get back at us, nothing.
Cash is not Cameron's biological brother. Cameron said his mom was dating a man who has a few sons, and Cash is one of them. A few months back, they broke up, and the man left the boys with Cameron's mom.
That was my brother. I don't care if anybody told me he wasn't, he was.
He says he's devastated.
Just to do it. Did it just to do it.
Grieving the loss of this 4-year-old, found dead in the street.
I don't understand, bro. Why they do it to him?
In Dallas, I'm Alex.
That just don't sound right to me. And nobody else. Anybody, I mean, god damn. Even the policeman should know that. But they was quick to arrest the black guy. Because, of course, they seen his picture at the end. He was not even in disguise. And he go in there. We don't see him taking the baby. But when we do see him, we see him checking on the other little boy. And then, you know, so we see him placed inside the house. We did not see him take the baby. The other one that took the baby had the hoodie on. Now, let me tell you something. And policemen, y'all know y'all can't be this dumb. They had on 2 different jogging suits. One had on a light colored jogging suit, and the other one had on a black jogging suit. Well, then again, in the dark, had that been a black jogging suit, the same way one of the little boys had on black shorts, I'm sure we would have seen that the black jogging suit would have lit up in the dark. So one had on a light jogging suit, the other one had on a black jogging suit. Just like one little boy's on white pants and the other one on dark pants. You get the one with the light pants on, I get the one with the dark one. I don't know what the case may have been. But old boy could have been mad because even though he said, they is my brothers, I don't care what nobody say. Why would you say that? Who said that they ain't your brothers? Who said that these little boys was not your brothers? They is my brother. I don't care what nobody say. Where is their real biological daddy at? He disappeared in March. Did you have him killed? I would love to hear from the biological father to make sure he okay. Because if he left them in March and ain't been heard of, and the real biological parents did not even know that the man ain't nowhere to be found or heard from, they didn't even know that the man been gone since March. It's more fish to fry with this story. Because where's they daddy at in real life? Where's they daddy? He ain't going to just up and disappear and leave his twin boys with his girlfriend and not contact the baby mama and the grandma that's been looking for them since March. They've been looking for these kids. They didn't even know the man disappeared. Something ain't right. And I hope they find. I hope they find the daddy. And I hope the detectives and the news people, they'll get down to the nitty gritty because this man just out of a sudden just vanished. He just left the girlfriend and left the girlfriend with his kids. And the girlfriend just gonna continually to watch his kids while this motherfucker just disappeared for months. Nah, we ain't doing that. I ain't watching. He walk out on me. You think I'm gonna keep his kids and I ain't got custody of his kids and he do? The first thing a woman gonna do is say, come get your kids. If you don't come get them, I'll call the system. These your kids. You don't just walk out on me and leave me with your kids, your responsibilities. So something ain't right about this story. He, the man, the daddy, the biological father, left these kids with his girlfriend, which is the boy that's on the news, mama. Hell, they may have killed the man back in March when they giving out money in March. They could have kept that man for. He was getting money for his kids. If he got custody for his kids, what, stimulus check? I'm just saying, I'm reading in between the lines. And the mother ain't asked not one damn question where the hell they daddy at. And these ain't my kids. And he got custody of his kids. Nah, something ain't right. You said it do look like they step brothers, pretty much step brother. That they got the same daddies, but they don't have the same mamas. So, dude on the news lived with his mother. These twin boys, the mother used to be with the. Y'all know it's so confusing. Y'all use your brain. They are brothers, regardless. They step brothers, whatever case may be. But the lady that had them is a girlfriend. She's the girlfriend. The daddy walked out on them. But the boy on the news is the girlfriend's son. Okay, hold up. You got some awards? I said you got some awards? Yeah. So it's confusing. I'm waiting on the biological father to come forward, that he what I'm saying, whatever happened, I don't even want to know why you left the damn lady. You probably left the lady because of her damn kids. Her older kid, son. So nobody want to hear that. We just want to know if he's still living. At least I want to know that. Is you still living, or did the motherfuckers kill you too? But remind y'all, the biological mother and grandma said they've been looking for these boys. And they did not even know they did not know the daddy been missing since March. They probably killed that man. Girl, I don't know. I don't want to speculate, but it's all strange. I got to admit, this is all strange. It's a twist to this motherfucking fishing. Nah, this ain't got nothing to do with the Cali boys. The Cali boys, well, adoptive parents, maybe a little similar, maybe. Yeah, they watched them kill. The little boy did see it. He seen it. I mean, he was stunned. I don't even want to show the video no more, but it's up. I'm not gonna let it go. I'm not gonna take it down or none of that. But yeah, if you watch the window, you'll see the killing going on. We just can't see clear killing, but we definitely know it was happening right then and there during daylight. They killed that baby. They killed that baby daylight. He's a witness. And they was gonna come and get him, but what happened was they had already got caught because it was a jogger. Let me see if I can find that. This last, I'm telling y'all, this the last one. I'm finna show y'all where a witness actually, she was running past, and let me see if it's on here. It's not on this one. Oof. Hold y'all ears, man. This is weird. This is crazy. What a witness. I just seen her too. Let's see, witness. You have a good day? Oh, they ain't popped up. Raphael? I said you have a good day? Let the witness know. There you go. There you go. Yeah, when you give me some money. Hold on. I'm looking for the witness. Shit, where's she at? Where is she at? I just had her too. She on this one? No, she ain't on that one either. Yeah, she was just doing a little jogging, you know, and she gave the time frame where she did. Here she go, right here. She did the time.
Court documents are helping now piece together a little bit of the timeline in the death of a 4-year-old boy that we've been talking about. His name, Cash Gernon. He was found dead on a street in southwest Dallas over the weekend. Robbie Owens today at police headquarters with the new details we have regarding the investigation.
Police had warned that the child died violently, and today the medical examiner ruled Cash Gernon's death homicide, saying the child died from multiple stab wounds. And while there are still many questions, here's how the case is unfolding. According to court documents, a man was seen on home surveillance video at about 5 o'clock Saturday morning, removing 4-year-old Cash Gernon from his crib.
Closer I get to it, I can tell it's a human because I see a hand and then I see legs.
At approximately 6:40 a.m., a neighbor out for a walk on Saddle Ridge Drive, approximately 8 blocks away, spotted the child's body in the street.
To see a child covered in blood in the middle of the street, it's truly traumatizing.
Within minutes, a swarm of officers descended on the neighborhood. What time of day was this?
This started about 7 in the morning. They said to me, "Do you have any children in your home, small children?" I said, "No, I don't." I said, "Are you looking?" They said, "Well, we have a young boy."
According to court documents, the woman who had been caring for the 4-year-old and his sibling called 911 at about 10:48.
Nobody came looking for this child. This child was 4. Who didn't know that their child was missing between this period of time?
FBI agents could be seen carrying bags of evidence from the woman's home on Saturday. She later identified 18-year-old Darren Brown as the man seen on home surveillance video taking the child from his crib. Brown was arrested and booked into the Dallas County Jail on Saturday night, charged with kidnapping and burglary. What do you believe happened? On Monday, I spoke with the suspect's mother by phone. She insisted he had been set up. You think there's more to this story?
Yes, Mama, I do.
Meanwhile, strangers mourn the child's loss, acknowledging that nothing will change the tragic ending. Police tell us that they anticipate adding murder charges, but for now, they are waiting on forensic evidence. At Dallas Police Headquarters, Robbie Owens, CBS 11 News.
Hold the fuck on. Court
documents are helping now piece together a little bit of the timeline in the death of a 4-year-old boy that we've been talking about. His name, Cash Gernon. He was found dead on a street in southwest Dallas over the weekend. Robbie Owens today at police headquarters with the new details we have regarding the investigation.
Police had warned that the child died violently, and today the medical examiner ruled Cash Gernon's death homicide, saying the child died from multiple stab wounds. And while there are still many questions, here's how the case is unfolding. According to court documents, a man was seen on home surveillance video at about 5 o'clock Saturday morning, removing 4-year-old Cash Gernon from his crib.
Closer I get to it, I can tell it's a human because I see a hand and then I see leg.
At approximately 6:40 a.m., a neighbor out for a walk on Saddle Ridge Drive, approximately 8 blocks away, spotted the child's body in the street.
To see a child covered in blood in the middle of the street, it's truly traumatizing.
Within minutes, a swarm of officers descended on the neighborhood. What time of day was this?
This started about 7 in the morning. They said to me, do you have any children in your home, small children? I said, no, I don't. I said, are you looking? They said, well, we have a young boy.
According to court documents, the woman who had been caring for the 4-year-old and his sibling called 911 at about 10:48.
Nobody came looking for this child. This child was 4.
What did the guy say? Didn't he say he went looking when he woke up? He didn't see his little brother. And I don't care what nobody say. That is my little brother. I ran outside with no shoes, no shirt, no socks. And what else? I pretty much ran outside butt naked when I woke up, and I did not see my little brother. So, here it is. The policeman got the call at 6 a.m. from the jogger. At 7 a.m., the policeman's knocking on people's doors. Now, this was 8 blocks from where they live, right? So, now here it is. Nobody know who this little boy belonged to. And then now at 10 a.m., the mother called and say her son missing.
Who didn't know that their child was missing between this period of time?
FBI agents could be seen carrying bags of evidence from the woman's home on Saturday. She later identified 18-year-old Darren Brown as the man seen on home surveillance video taking the child from his crib. Brown was arrested and booked into the Dallas County Jail on Saturday night, charged with kidnapping and burglary. What do you believe happened? On Monday, I spoke with the suspect's mother by phone. She insisted he had been set up. You think there's more to this story?
Yes, Mama, I do.
Meanwhile, strangers mourn the child's loss, acknowledging that nothing will change the tragic ending. Police tell us that they anticipate adding murder charges, but for now, they are waiting on forensic evidence. At Dallas Police Headquarters, Robbie Owens, CBS 11 News.
Court documents are helping.
So the suspect mother is the one that they have arrested. And, of course, she feel the same thing we all feel. Something ain't right here. I'm not saying the little boy wasn't involved. Because if you look through the window, you see some tussling going on. And you do see somebody in all black. But he ain't tussling by himself neither. Look like it's several people over there tussling. Yeah. And then you hear the son, that is my brother. I don't care what nobody say. And this just random. And he made sure he put that out. This random. I don't know why a motherfucker do it. You know why? Look at the house. Look at the house. Whoever the lady is that live in the house that actually didn't even care if she was raising somebody else's kids that's not hers. This lady probably was on drugs, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm just going to say it. And then, at the end of the day, she could have just been one of them ladies that just gave up and let her kids run over her. Because her homeboy probably was like, why you taking care of these kids? These little motherfuckers, they ain't your kids. I'm your son. You know what I'm saying? I'm your son. You're taking care of kids that's not yours. There's more to the story. The brother woke up out his sleep. Like I said, he probably went to the restroom, came right back in his room, and just happened. He probably was going to go back to bed. But happened to hear something, and he looked straight at that window. And he seen whatever he could see through that window. He looked. He stood there and stared. And the video ended. So yes, we would love to see the whole video. Cause at this time, the little boy probably was in shock. Even though he's 4, he might be smart enough to name the people he's seen tussling with his brother. And y'all have to realize this. They came and got him out the bed at wee hours in the morning. So it's still dark. So how long? It's like, what? Daytime, the baby wake up. And it's like you can look through the window and see them tussling. Was they torturing this baby from 5 a.m. to 6? Because the jogger found the baby around 6 a.m. And they were going to come back and get the other one. But I think one of the guys got caught. Well, we know which one got caught. He got caught. How they catch him? I don't know. Oh, of course, they said the mom recognized the other one. But she ain't recognize her son. She recognized the other one. Now, he gonna get charged with accessory to murder. 9 out of 10 if he didn't murder. Because on live, we didn't see him take a kid. We see him looking at the baby and kept looking and staring and walking away. We seen the other guy pick the baby up and walk the baby out. And that baby ended up dead. It's crazy. But I'm definitely going to keep up on this post. I got all my alerts set for this because I want to know if they're going to bring charges to anybody else. Because it was more than one person that did this. It was definitely more than one. I want to thank everybody. Let me stop my share screen. Oh, my shit all fuzzy back there. Hi, y'all. Yeah, it was crazy. Most definitely. But, Hello everyone, we into a commercial break. TG Breaking News Global. Some know me as Queen Life Custom Design. We into our commercial. I'm showing you my products of what I create. I do customize anything or almost everything that you ask. I do t-shirts, I do mugs, I do logos, I do party favors, gift bags, almost anything that you ask. Just give me a 2 weeks notice and I will create, please. Again, I want to thank everybody that does support, that has been supporting. And again, thanks for watching TG Breaking News Global. Please like, share, and subscribe. And we'll be right back.